So I'll just go ahead and give my countdown now. We'll give it a 5. We'll give it a 5 count here in 5, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go ahead and go. As I said, this is Legaia 2 Duel Saga. It's the spiritual successor to Legend of Legaia, although the plot, story, characters, etc. are all completely different. The only thing that's really maintained is the combat system, and there's a fair number of musical references. A lot of the music from Legaia 1 gets remixed in this game. There's a few other minor shout-outs to the first game, but all in all, this is a completely different game. Unfortunately, the critical reception of this game was not the greatest. The story is a little on the flat side. It just doesn't quite live up to the first game. And what I always tell people is, don't worry too much about it being a Legaia game. Just treat it as a generic JRPG from the early PS2 days. And it's a reasonable game. It's not anything that's going to change your life or win any critical awards, but it's a pretty reasonable RPG. So we're going to start here in the village of Noel with our main character Lang. That's Lang's adopted stepsister Nancy. Gonna wake Lang up because it's the first day on the job. And of course, what does any JRPG protagonist do? Well, of course, they oversleep. Before we do anything else, we're going to have to do some menus. We're going to go to configuration, just change some settings around. Alright, just need to take care of those menus. Obviously want to do those sooner rather than later. Sleep to Japanese. We're going to leave out of the bed in a panic because that's the fastest way to do this. So, like I said, unlike Legaia 1, which was kind of an unholy glitch fest, Legaia 2 doesn't have any glitches that we know about, so it's just going to be a lot of exploits, a lot of taking the game's intended mechanics, using them in some very broken ways, and watching the damage numbers go up really, really, really fast. And he's up. Does this game have Tornado Flame or Fire Blow? It's got even better cheesy voice acting. No Tornado Flame or Fire Bro! But we get such we do definitely get some cheesy gems as far as the voice acting, quote unquote. And I use the term acting pretty loosely here. First thing so now after that cutscene, we go back inside. We talk to the village elder and Galvin. Village elder has a name, it's Hawk. Ooh! Lang's late on the job. He's gonna get snapped around by his adoptive father, Galvin. Get to see the Aqualith, which is our big MacGuffin. Producing all that water. So before we leave, so we've done everything we need to do here, but there are some things that we also are going to do before we leave town. First thing we're going to do is grab that point card. Point card is somehow even more broken than it is in Legaia 1. So you spend money, you get points. You can use those points to deal damage to enemies, and we'll be using that along with the next point I'm about to pull here in this shop with Mallory, the shopkeeper here. Get a bunch of money really, really fast. So we're going to go over here. We got to buy these one at a time. We got a heal leaf there. Now we get a Venom Cure. And a Revival Ball. A Revival Ball sells for 4,000 gold. Yes, buying all these one at a time and selling them is necessary to get some very expensive items, which we can sell for a lot of money. So we got a handwoven, we got a big child's bed that sells for 10,000, and a handwoven carpet that sells for 75,000. So we have 85,000 more gold. We're gonna sell one of these, one of these. We're gonna buy one of these. We're gonna buy 83 of these. Equip. Yep, you get bonus. You get bonus items at 1, 5, 20, 50, and 100 individual transactions. The items at 1, 5, and 10 are pretty much useless. 1 and 5 are pretty much useless. The item at 20 sells for 4,000. The item at 50 sells for 10,000. The item you get at 100 transactions sells for 75,000. So it's those bonus items that you get based on transactions. Those are what we're selling for lots of money. You sell items for half what you pay for them. It's not a glitch. It's just exploiting intended game mechanics to really just kind of break the game open. So because we have the point card, and remember the point card, it allows you to convert all the gold that we spent into damage. So we now have 4,500 points of damage, which is going to be enough to more or less one-shot the first couple of bosses and critically wound the third boss of the game. At which time we will then get more points on the point card so it can deal with NoGA, which is an unholy nest of evil. So get to enjoy some Legaia 1 throwback music here. The main character is named Lang. Vaughn is the protagonist of the first game, but of course, Deathcom, you already know that. It literally uses music from the first game that has been remixed a little bit. That's one of the few shout-outs to Legaia 1, is that they actually kept some of the music intact. So Galvin, the leader of the Vigilance Corps, is going to temporarily join us, and we're going to have a tutorial fight. Because, you know, what RPG is complete without some tutorial fights? There's more than one, unfortunately. No Sarah in this game, unfortunately. We have Origins, which are basically Personas. Nope, in this game we don't have Sarah, but we have Origins, which, like I said, basically, think of them as Personas.
Dang!
This is an entirely scripted fight.
Know what I mean?
And the menus are kind of wonky as well for this first fight, so... 8 minutes in and just now doing the tutorial fight? Well, looks like 9 minutes in, but yeah. Well, there's some exploits that we had to take care of as well, and yeah, these are long JRPGs because that's the kind of games that I'm known for running. So we leveled up, we get 3 art blocks. It's the tutorial fight 3 hours into the run that you should really be concerned about, not the one that's 8 minutes in. Because yes, there is a tutorial fight a literal 3 hours into the run. Yeah, unfortunately. So we're gonna learn a art called Blue Moonbuster here, which we'll probably never use again. This is once again an entirely scripted fight. Lang is given an infinite block rate for this fight. Blue Moonbuster. Like I said, just gotta go through this second tutorial fight. And then we've got a bunch of scripted fights to take care of after this, so... Ooh, Sam!
All right.
So we're going to go up here, we're going to grab this Flag of Retreat. Flag of Retreat is a consumable item that lets you run from a battle with higher than normal escape rate. And we're going to grab that just for safety, because outside of doing some pre-game manipulation, which I'm not doing, there is no way to avoid a fight before the first scripted fight here that we got to take care of. So we got a bunch of triple client fights to deal with, unfortunately, so we're going to be here for about another 7 minutes of just fighting out scripted fights.
It's mine. All right.
All right. So the exploit done at the beginning of the game was to buy and sell individual items one at a time, 100 times, and as a result, I got an item. I got some bonus items that sold for a total of just over 89,000 gold. And I was able to use that 89,000 gold to buy all of the best equipment that I can in the first town, as well as spend a bunch of money in order to charge up my point card, which I'll be using on the next 3 bosses. So it's going to make this next part of the game go really, really fast. Well, relatively fast.
All right.
All right. Fortunately, I want Galvin to outspeed the clients, so I don't have to watch their attacks, and every time he does, it saves me like 4 seconds. We'll have Galvin guard on the second turn. Whoa, Galvin actually went first. That sucks. Now I gotta watch him guard. Usually Lang goes over Galvin, almost always.
Right.
But unfortunately, I got some bad luck as far as turn order is concerned, so meh. Unfortunately, like I said, we're getting some pretty poor luck as far as the turn orders are concerned right now.
No problem.
No problem. Unfortunately, like I said, there are a lot of these scripted client fights, so we gotta take care of all of them before we can advance the plot, so just, the first hour of this game is pretty slow. Then things will start picking up once we get to hour 2.
All right.
Because in hour 2, we start off with the most difficult part of the entire game, NoGA.
All right.
So you thought those clients were all, but there's actually 5 more scripted client fights that we got to take care of over in a different part of this room. So we're just going to head over there now as quickly as possible, because as soon as we can get done with them, the sooner we can get to the boss. The sooner we can get to the boss, the sooner we can get to all the long, boring cutscenes. And eventually to hour 2, which is where the game actually starts getting reasonable. And then hour 4 is where the game really starts taking off and actually getting good.
Here I go!
Whoa. Couple of menu mistakes there.
Need this! All right! See that? Hey!
Hey, scratches his butt. Alright, so here we go. We got some, like I said, we got some more scripted fights. Just more of these triple client fights, so we just gotta take care of those as quickly as possible.
All right!
And Galvin got a bad turn order again. Attacking last, so I gotta watch the client one more time, but that's okay. I gave myself a fairly generous estimate. I pulled a 553 in practice yesterday, so I'm not too worried about it.
All right! All right!
If anybody's got any questions about the run, about what I'm doing, any of that stuff, please feel free to post in chat. I will try to answer as best I can. We switched to guard on the second turn with Galvin, because it does save us a little bit of menuing time. Saves about a third of a second, I would say, every time we switch to guard, and we do it like all kind of at the without losing time in the menus. Yeah, and I think that's kind of typical that the Legend of Legaia got more acclaim and recognition than did this game. Early PS2 RPG, and it's not as good as the first game, but the first game is an unholy glitch fest at this point.
I gotta keep going.
Particularly the New Game Plus category of Legaia 1, which I'll be running at Limit Break this year. That'll be exciting. Hopefully, I think they've said the schedule's going to be out today. Supposedly.
No match for me!
No match for me!
Know what I mean?
And their attacking language is also not great. Attacking Lang is bad. Galvin automatically heals himself after every fight. Lang does not. As long as I keep my HPs above about 100, I shouldn't have to worry about it, but like I only need 100 HP for the boss. 120 for safety, but yeah, don't need a ton of health for Gather Crab.
No match for me!
So that is the last of these client fights. Thank heavens. Thank the makers that we are actually done with client fights now. So at this point, we're going to just take this little cut through here. We're going to hope not to get into another battle before the boss. He slaps his belly and he scratches his butt. A few times we got to see the butt scratch. So Marcus, the blue-headed guy, who you'd think would be the protagonist, you know, given blue hair and kind of looks like Vaughn, but isn't, has been gravely wounded. Galvin's going to take him back to town. We'll leave the party for good. That's a save point. No need to save here. This boss is kind of a chump. By kind of a chump, I mean he's really a chump. Alright, we didn't get into a fight here. That's good. So there's his Dane. He's the big hot shot. He's like, I'm so much better than Lang. Ha ha ha. I can take care of things on my own. He's like, he's you know, the big hot shot. He's a big hot shot. I'm cooler than you. Ha 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 ha. Something like that. But anyway, this is our first boss coming up here. This is the Gather Crab. He's got 1,074 HP. The important thing in this fight is I gotta make sure, I'm gonna do 2 attacks on him, and I want to make sure he stays over 700 health. So I'm gonna look at my damage output on the first Sandstorm. If it's over about 160, I'll probably just do a Mountain Crush on turn 2. So I've got 140 health. He will attack for about 50 damage. So I just need to survive 2 attacks. Link will always outspeed the Gather Crab, so it's not too big a deal. So yeah, here's our first boss, generic crab monster. Like Zeta got a brand new do. That's it, the Gather Crab. See what kind of damage output we're looking at. 164. Yeah, I'll be fine for another one. He'll still be
Shoot!
He's got 36 health left. Items, point card. Go home, crab, you're drunk. 46. Alright, so that's the other crab. First boss out of the way. The point card is kind of broken, especially when you have access to way more money than the game is expecting you to have at this point in the run. Like, the game is not expecting you to have a point card charge that high. The reason why you want to make sure you need to kill him from above 700 health is as soon as he falls below 700, and again when he falls below, I believe, 350, he will do some, there'll be some cutscenes that are like 25, 30 second cutscenes that'll play. Like Lang will chop off an arm at 700 and then chop off the other arm at, like, when he's down to about 350 health. So I don't want to watch those cutscenes, those take a long time. Like I said, just don't want to deal with them. So we escort Dane back to Knoll. Now we're going to take a nap, and there's going to be some cutscenes! Yay, cutscenes! Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. So, Lang's gonna have a nightmare. I will try to voice act as best I know how. Try to make this nice and cheesy to stay up with the regular quality or lack thereof of voice acting in this game. Where am I? We must not allow the ones with the marks to live! Kill the mystics! They're monsters! You mystic! You foul creature! Cursed creature! Foul monster! There's, everybody, there must be some still left somewhere. Find them. Where are they? Find those mystics. It's all because you are here. Look at what you've done. Done to my town. There's a not at all ominous-looking adolescent. Not at all ominous-looking in the slightest. Hey, look at the mark on his chest. He's one of them. He's a mystic, too. Ah, get him! Kill him! Yeah, I've always bothered by this cutscene because you got scythes, a rake, and torches. And torches and pitchforks is the classic use of farm implements in a riot. There's no pitchforks in this cutscene, but there will be in later ones. So it just bothers me. Just a little bit. Lang! Oh, Dragon Strike, you have no idea. Wait like 20 more seconds, and you'll see just how right you are. Oh, Lang's having a nightmare. Nancy wakes him up. I'm like, are you okay? So, obvious Sephiroth ripoff much? Except he actually does have longish hair. Whoops. I got a little bit too close to save point, just lost a couple seconds there. Not a big deal. We don't need to save until I'll save just before Elfin, I think. I'll save before Go Canyon. Yeah, there's no need to save. Hey, I mean, just like in case you were like if you just thought it was Sephiroth ripoff, then just wait until the one cutscene where he's standing there ominously with the flames all around him. Because that's pretty much taken right out of Final Fantasy VII. I didn't even play Final Fantasy VII, and even I know that. do. Never played Final Fantasy VII, runs JRPGs. I know, it doesn't make any sense. I own a copy of the game somewhere, just haven't gotten around to playing it, because I've only had it for a couple years, and I've mostly been working on my speedruns when I've had the time. At this point, we're going to go back to Hunter's Order. We're going to go back to where we fought Gather Crab earlier. And at this point, we had that one little cutscene with Nancy. Legaia 2. So at this point, all we need to do is head back to where we fought Gather Crab. We'll take a different route that's going to be faster this time around. So if I see a double Bloody Wolf fight, I'll go ahead and kill him to get up to level 5. Double Client, I'll just run from these. They won't give me enough experience. And clients are generally easier to run from. There we go. Successfully escaped. Excellent. Escape luck is a part of this game, but it's not as bad as in Legaia 1. Any percent. New Game Plus, it's not an issue at all in Legaia 1, because we don't have encounters in that category. So ideally, we'll only get into one more fight before we get to the boss. Alright, this fight should give me enough experience, so I'm going to take it. Whoops. Bloody Wolf.
Let's roll.
Let's roll! All right. There we go. There's level 5. Got a couple Duel furs. Those will be necessary for item crafting later. So getting a couple of them means we don't have to buy quite as many. It's a little bit early. I'm worried I'll get into a 4th fight. Right, I'm going to try to run because we do have level 5 already, so no need to waste time in these fights. But I can fail to run away, which costs 10 seconds each. But okay, we got away. That's good. Makes me happy. Like I said, hopefully we won't get into a fight. Another fight before we get to the boss. Just have to get out of this room. I got into a fight like 2 steps before it ended, so unfortunate. We'll lose some time. Not a big deal, though. Just, if we run away first try, it won't be too bad. Of course, I say that, and then we won't. Yeah, I knew it. Just what I needed, right? Failed run on a 4 fight. Well, about that, yeah, there's like 2 steps before we hit the... Because there's no encounters in this last room, at least right now. So Edward is, everybody press F to pay respects to Edward at this time. We're going to go over here, we're going to grab this item which has a leaf of stamina. That's basically your life waters, but we're going to be selling for 1,500, because we don't need any of those. Why didn't you dodge? So we're gonna fight the final boss now. This is the final boss. And it's gonna go about as well as you'd expect, given we're fighting the final boss 30 minutes into a 6-hour run. It's old songy. You're not wrong. We're just gonna defend 3 times. There's nothing we can do to harm this guy. Demon? No, not a demon. It is the pure embodiment of power, origin. He just got fire blown. Lols. As I mentioned, the origins are basically personas. Yay, it's that kid. He's asking us for the stones. He's got to go get the sacred stones. Where have we seen that? Where have we seen something about sacred stones? I feel like we've seen that plot line before as well. So he's gonna walk slowly and menacingly to the town, get the final sacred stones. Nothing but the world will perish as soon as he gets it. That'll be explained later. The town is in danger, but what should I do? You going to try and stop me? I wouldn't want to kill in my own ranks. You're right, I couldn't stand up to a monster like that. A monster? You call me a monster? Ah, you're just the same as those humans. Exactly the same. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. Wait a minute, that's not this game. So that guy's got a pitchfork now. Still too many sides and not enough pitchforks for my taste, but there's at least one pitchfork. The origin there. Well, Rippling. Press F to pay respects as well. Oops. Lang has been impaled. I can't control my chakra. He's going to slowly, menacingly walk towards the town. And he's like, wait, I'm not going to let you get away with this. Actually, I think he's going to get away with this. Just a sneaking suspicion, but I think, old Gold Eyes there is going to get away. Hey, wake up, you! Breathe in that rainbow. Breathe it in. And let it flow through your veins. More Legaia 1 throwback music. Thumbs up. Get the Sky seal of approval there. Soon it shall begin. Not sure what the it is, but it will begin. Ooh. Oh my gosh, it's Nancy. happened? I got impaled by that monster, but I'm still alive, somehow. I was Lang's been asleep for 5 days, and he's like, yo, you must be starving. Don't know what happened. Don't know how Lang has survived. Didn't seem to be a scratch on him, but he got impaled, so go figure. So, we're almost done with the town for the time being. The Aqualith is gone. The guy took it. Swag sheep. And Lane's thinking of this fantastic idea to go find the Aqualith. More Legaia 1 music. I'm just gonna sit here. Go after the apple. Doesn't know if he can do anything, but he go after it anyway. The second option, I think, is slightly faster than the first one, and the third one is much longer. We have the Hammer Blade, which we're going to sell for 500 gold later on. It's a slightly more powerful than the Broadsword, but it gives you -4 agility, so it makes it harder to run, harder to hit, harder to dodge, etc. And Nan's gonna say, well, if you're gonna go, just make sure you come back alive. If you don't, I'm gonna resurrect you and then I'm gonna kill you again. But it's time to head to Gale Canyon. I'm gonna take a safety save before Gale Canyon. Gale Canyon's usually not that bad, but there definitely are situations where things can go awry in that area. So I think a safety save is the wise course of action. Save. Now we're going to get introduced to our B-list cast of semi-recurring villains. You got the big man there, that's Bubba. We got the gorilla Elfin. And then we've got the flamboyantly fabulous Elliot. And Marianne, who's, well, I'd call her a fat tub of lard, but that would be insulting to fat tubs of lard. I'm not gonna really think about that too much, Pope Joseph. I'm just not gonna think about that anymore. Any more than I absolutely have to. I'm gonna repress that right now in 3, 2, 1, and repressed. What do we got here? We got a rock golem, so I'm gonna try to run from this. Usually a pretty good chance, but there's always the possibility things can go awry. Alright, got away, that's good. Yeah, Lang, aka Vaughn, basically. Marcus looks a little bit more like Vaughn with the blue hair, but still. Also, Vaughn actually wears a shirt, unlike Lang. I want a treasure chest in my house. Generic looking treasure chest. So we'll almost certainly get into one more fight. I've never gotten to the lips before the second encounter. It might be just possible to get really, really, really good luck, but that almost never happens. I'm just gonna fight these because they're kind of hard to run from.
All right.
I believe they have 150 health apiece. Bakis, yeah. Oh, not quite enough. Yeah, I got the Baki. There we go.
No problem.
No problem. On a Nothrock, we'll need one of those as well. So we got the Lips here. This Lips is a massive source of RNG in the run, but we can't fight this one. We don't have the resources to fight him yet. And he pretty much will always run away first turn. There goes all Escape Master. Completely forgot about this game. Yeah, this game definitely got overlooked among the RPGs of the time. What with being released right near Final Fantasy X and all. Yeah, it was a Lips, which is basically a Lippian ripoff, yeah. Vultures we just need to fight out. It's too hard to run from them. Alright. This is actually not bad. 186 is a little iffy as far as HP. I'm gonna safety save, but not heal.
Keep going.
The only Legaia game you've ever played. 186 is a little sketchy. I would like to have been like closer to 210. So like I said, I'm going to go ahead and take a safety save just because 186 is a little sketchy, but because I want to be at low health, leaving the boss fight coming up. Repel the Mist. I got into another fight. That sucks. That sucks. Getting into another fight before the boss is not good. And we got ambushed. Oh, this is not good. Oh my gosh, this is really bad, actually. What's he gonna steal? He's gonna steal heal power, not a big deal. Yeah, I'm getting some really poor RNG here. I'm gonna go ahead and use the Flag Retreat. Should let me run away from this fight. Alright, got away. Alright, so we had some unfortunate RNG there. I'm just gonna point card, I'm not gonna bother. Yeah. Thanks for the 50 bits, but that doesn't go to me. So we point card out Elfin. So we killed his girlfriend, the gorilla. Don't think about that too much. LOLs! Yeah, that's true. So they're gonna ask us to join them and be their servant. No, Marianne is the replacement for... I don't know. No, she's not gonna be. She's one of the B-list villains. So in this fight, we need to get killed. We need to get defeated. The fight ends whenever any one of the three combatants... yeah, new to Lila's fam. That's probably not too far off.
That must be... just like that band.
He's cowering at the power of our origins.
Don't forget, Marianne, it's only just begun. Now, let us engage you in our dance of death.
Oh, that was so satisfying.
Fun, isn't it?
Almost got him. Like I said, we're just... Alright, there we go. That's good. 1.5 turn.
Beautiful.
Good fight.
Is that all you got? This is a good time to try our new move on this lab rat. Wouldn't you agree, Elliot?
Excellent idea.
Haha. I will begin. Ready, Marianne?
Ready, Marianne?
Ready, Elliot? Here comes our marvelous move. Let's do it. Okay, Marianne. Here I go. Oh, did not want to see that, Marianne. Oh. Hold on, just a minute.
Very elegant, Marianne.
Thank you, I got that from you.
Alright, so that was a pretty good fight. So I got some great news for everybody. Guess where we're going? We're going to prison. Everybody, we are going to prison. And yes, that is a scripted fight that you cannot win. Even if you are able to knock out one of the two twins, they will use their super move and KO you anyway. Either way, you're ending up KO'd, and we're going to prison. Hooray, prison! We're going to prison. Ooh. Well, no, the body of his girlfriend gets buried, don't worry. Where am I? You're in prison, Lang. You, sir, are in prison. Now, Marianne, she's a mystic too, after all. Grr, you're too soft-hearted, Elliot. Ugly. getting a little bit ahead of myself. Now we're going to be visited by the big man. What's going on? What the? It's you! Ooh. Ooh, what a shabby little prison this is. I got permission, you know. Permission to get my revenge. Revenge on you for killing my elephant. Come here, get over here. And that is, in fact, what he sounds like. That is his accent. Well, we wouldn't be able to use this prison cell anymore. Oh, I sure did a number on it. And take some of this. And a little bit of this. And some more of that. And some of this. Yeah. And we're not going to actually get to hear his voice, but yeah, that's what he sounds like. Take that. And that. Damn you. Oh, and a little bit more of this. As I'm a gazillion times stronger than any of them mystics. Mystic my foot. Yeah, that's his accent. It's pretty awesome. Unfortunately, we don't get to hear it in the speedrun because we're gonna drop him like it's hot before he even gets a chance to move. Because we are gonna fight him. Not for a while. Not for another almost 3 hours. Damn you! Shiny egghead, yeah. So this is Bishop F Face. The F can stand for fat if you want, or something more vulgar if you prefer. He's as ugly on the outside as he is on the inside. Don't worry. Rauru? Yeah, maybe. Kind of looks like him. Rauru, or whatever his name is. Oh, disturbing smile. Oh, it looks so horrible. Second option's the fastest. I'm gonna be a coward and say, please don't hurt me. Adoptive father to the twins. Adoptive father to the both of them. A new era? Mystics? Oh, the heck with all that. Damn him. He killed my poor elf, and I'm not gonna... Ugh. Please, Mr. Bubba, please don't. If you kill him, we'll be held responsible. All right. Well, what are we going to do? But Mr. Bubba sure is angry. 1, 2, oatmeal! Might have some oatmeal later on. No. Can't use that cell. We'll throw him in there. Ooh! 3, 4, porridge! 5, 6, omelets! So this is Maya, sometimes known as Maya A, sometimes known as Maya AA. This is our second party member. Aya is a mystic. She possesses the origin of life. Revis there. I think all three of those cutscenes, all three of those dialogue choices are about the same. Yes, she is mute. She'll get her voice back in an hour and a half. So we're gonna bust out of prison. We gotta say thanks to Mr. Bubba for punching the wall there right before he left, because he kind of destabilized the door a little bit. One more time. One more till victory. Alright, we did it. We busted out of prison. It's time to bust out of prison. And Lang's gonna leave, but like Lang's like, yeah, Maya's probably being treated horribly too, so you can come along with us. Maya joins the party. Yay! She has joined the party. I grab these. So we got all our items and stuff back. We equipped all our stuff back on. Yay! And now we have to fight the prison guards, because there actually are prison guards in this prison. Surprising, I know. Items, point card on Soldier 2. These guys have 306 HP apiece. So, the Mountain Crusher won't quite kill them. Go ahead, point card this other guy. Probably because I had forgotten. But I can do that real quick. Good question.
No problem.
I will take care of that here in just a couple minutes. It'll be a cutscene. Alright, so now I got the hedge maze. Alright, so unlike the guards in like Ocarina of Time, these guys are actually really good at their job, so we gotta be really careful. And there are definitely some positions where the guards can be in, where it's just like they're gonna see you and you're toast no matter what you do. But we got a really favorable pattern right there. Excellent. Good. That was a really good hedge maze there. The guards were in very, very favorable positions. Like I said, there'll be a 45-second cutscene after this boss, so I can definitely set up that host real quick. I just completely spaced out on it because what happened was that the marathon started a little ahead, so I was just like trying to like frantically make breakfast, get set up, because I just kind of woke up and kind of spaced on doing this. They actually are really good at their job. There's plenty of times where I've gotten caught plenty of times. I just happen to get a very favorable pattern. There's some places where they can be and they just like, you can't do anything. Like, they actually are really good at their job. Like, they can see you from halfway across the map and everything. They are far, far better at their job than the guards in like Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time. that was kind of my standard for being bad at their job. So he's going to ask us to fight us one-on-one. We're going to be like, no, we're going to fight together. No! Yeah, they're all going to be punished for their failure. Like, yesterday in practice, I got caught twice. I just happened to get it the first try this time. Ice Needle Scroll, point card, go! Now, let me take care of that host real quick. Host. There we go. Alright, that's taken care of. Oh no! So Vulcan's dead. I have been called Mighty Vulcan! I, the Mighty Vulcan! It is not yet over. I cannot lose! I cannot lose! Hey, I gave you guys fair warning. Expect bosses to die in 1 or 2 turns. And we didn't get any items. We didn't even get the Doppler cloak. That's actually bad. We're gonna be a little short on money because we didn't get anything from him. What? They escaped? What happened to the Balkan? The Mighty Balkan? Alright, so we've taken care of the Mighty Balkan, or as I call him in my splits, the Mighty Ham! Truly a character only Brian Blessed thought the mightiest of hands could ever voice act. I'm gonna grab this heal leaf. Because it sells for 150 and money's gonna be really tight because I didn't get the Doppler cloak. Whoops. Ooh. So we got a few more minutes of, we got about 4 more minutes of cutscenes they're gonna play here, of dialogue to mash through, and then we're gonna have 6.5 minutes of item creation. So remember, in RPG, in video games with item creation, either item creation is broken. We actually broke into the inn, not into somebody's house. This is actually the inn. One of the 2 inns. This is the inn for the common folk, and then there's the luxury hotel for the nobility. But yes, we did break into the inn in order to hide from the guards that are chasing us. There's Sabrina, the middle-aged matron of the hotel, and there's Nils, her daughter, or her son. Whoa, I cannot. I guess I'm still tired this morning. LOLs. So we're gonna head downstairs now. Castle police, yeah. Open up! We're the castle police. Yes, not the guards, they're the castle police. But they're not very well liked by the townsfolk. The townsfolk are just, they don't care. The townsfolk are pretty much, if we can F over the bishop and his guards, then that's a win for us as well. More Legaia 1 throwback music. This is the Jazz Club in Soul Tower. And a couple of the other music places. I'd have a hard time taking Castle Blaze seriously. LOLs! Yeah, she didn't take them much seriously either. You're not wrong, Sabrina. Yeah, you said it. That Doplin's a real jerk. Ever since that Doplin became the bishop, this town's all been going straight down the gutter. Now we're going to talk to Joe. He's their resident information dealer. This is an actual PS2. I'm playing this on console, recorded with a capture card. I don't use emulators. I've never used emulators. PS2 with a slim 90K PS2. And it's an S video on the capture card, so the quality is going to be a little bit higher than standard composite. So we're going to go upstairs, we're going to go in here, we're going to stay the night. We've got to advance the plot. So Maya suggests we're going to go to Mount Duel. Should be famous for beautiful scenery and now there's monsters. So maybe she wants us to go there. Maya's going to tag along. Noah's trapped there. No, just another broken character. Alright, now it's time to do about 6 minutes worth of item creation. So enjoy the menuing. First thing we're going to do, we're going to go up here. We go to this house, get the VIP card, which is basically the platinum card. Let's buy some hidden items in shops. Sell this. I'm gonna buy a Gorda wood, 34 of these. Nothrock we have, Azuma bronze 35, and all my iron ore 37. We're going to buy 35 warm hemp cloths and a sodium poison cloth. Now we're going to start doing some crafting. Combine, whoops. Durablade, whoa, gorgeous jacket, formal brace, suede boots. Now we're going to craft a lot of gorgeous jackets for money, because they sell for 1,900 a piece. gonna leave town. Immediately re-enter town. A lot of quick crafting indeed. Buy Tiger Jewel. Whoops, I need to sell my gorgeous jackets first. Buy Tiger Jewel, Gorman Heath Cloud 48. And 2 Power Jewels. Combine accessory. Vigor Poison, Speed Poison, Speed Pickpocket. Go to the inn. So leaving town, re-entering opens up this door. This gives us a Heaven's Path, which is going to have random battles on Mount Gabelle. Very, very important because Mount Gabelle is a very dangerous area, and as few encounters we can get, but we better. Now we're going to go to the junk shop. We're going to buy 48 Duel Fur, 48 Azuma Bronze, Azuma Bronze 48, and 48 Allen Iron Ore. And now we're going to go craft 48 more gorgeous jackets to sell. Combined armor, leg. I actually made a mistake. I forgot to buy the wet gloves, but that's okay. I will actually get a portion of that time back. Because it makes this a little bit faster. So this is to sell for a lot of money. So we can, number one, charge up the point card, and we also need like 100,000 gold for the next round of Rising Creation here in about an hour. 40 minutes. Go over here. I need to buy wet clothes and dirty gloves. No, it doesn't cost money to do crafting. Just the cost wet clothes, dirty clothes. So thanks. It does not cost money to do the crafting. It just costs the cost of the stuff to do the crafting. Alright, we're going to sell these gorgeous jackets. And the Fire Spirit Pot. Buy 15 of these. 15 of these, I want 13 of these, and I want 18 of these. Whip, wet gloves, jab charm, sharpshoot charm. Wet gloves have 2 lower weight, so you can put both of those accessories on. Save. This is going to be a safety save here. Duel is a very dangerous enemy, or a very dangerous place. So definitely want to take a safety save. It's mostly after we get halfway up the mountain. That's where it really starts becoming dangerous. And then Cave of Trials is also a super, super dangerous portion of the run. This first part of the climb is not too bad. You need either 3 battles or 4 battles climbing up the mountain. Ambush. See, that is how you die, is ambushed by flower power. Because this guy can 2-shot you.
That all you got?
Point card. Flyer retreat. Yeah. Okay, Lang survived because he got a block there.
That was nothing.
Yeah, the boulder, the chest doesn't do anything. The boulder we can break later on, but we can't break the boulder yet. The chest there just has a heal powder. It has nothing worth getting. My level's up to 8. Definitely go ahead and heal powder up Lang. This is a really good distance before the second battle, so we almost certainly will not get into another battle because I'm going to use the Heaven's Path as soon as this fight's over. Stone Beast, we'll just point guard him. These guys actually give really good experience. They give 920 experience, so 460 when split between the two characters. I guess 926 and 463. And heal powder there, which like I said, we almost certainly will not get into another random battle because of how far we made it. But we use the Heaven's Path there. Heaven's Path cancels out random battles, and it lasts until you've gotten into 5 random battles. But what we're going to do is we're going to use it there so we avoid 1 random battle, and then there'll be a mandatory fight up here at the top of this in this cutscene, and that's going to refresh my encounter back up. So I basically skipped an encounter without any loss of resources. Is what I did there. Is by judiciously using the Heaven's Path where I did, I skipped 1 encounter, and so this is our third party member. This is Kazan, the dirty old man. Just think of Kazan as basically your Master Roshi, powerful, wise martial artist, and also completely dirty and perverted. Yeah, he's a pervert. And he also has an origin. This is Diva, the origin of Earth. Not the greatest of farmers. But the land is under siege by evil emanations, so... We got some cutscenes to mash through. Hold your horses, kid. It's still too much you don't know. Shove it. You would be correct, Noxious Crow. And we'll find that out in about 8 more minutes. Lang will get his origin of fire in about 8 minutes. 8 or 9 minutes. 8 to 10 minutes. But we're about to get his origin. That's why we came up here, is to do that. At least as far as the plot is concerned. The reason why we actually came up here is because the plot says we have to. But the plot says we have to so we can get the origin and meet Kazan. And Kazan's a little bit absolutely OP for the next portion of the game, but we don't have him just yet. Unfortunately. Can I get a blanket or a pillow? Hey, Kazan sleeps on the cold, hard floor. I'd rather sleep on the grass. LOLs! Kazan is doing his early morning training, because, you know, every great martial artist got to wake up at 4 a.m. to do training. Now we're going to fight the flippin' ugly moles, the Galdukes. And if you look carefully, yes, you can see their spinal cords in the back of their throat. So I don't even want to know what kind of anatomy these creatures have. But this is a mini-boss fight against Galduk. They have 584 HP, and of course, we're just going to throw the point card. Because why the hell would we not do that? Training for now, drinking later. Nice, we actually got the outspeed. That's pretty rare. That's nice. Almost always the Galduk will go before Lang, but getting the outspeed is definitely nice. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba bum. Wow, wow. Apparently we can fight with a sword, even though we fought with the power of market-based economies. Yeah, and his garden got wrecked. So I'm going to take another safety save here, because what's coming up are the most dangerous... this is the most dangerous 4 minutes of the run coming up, followed by the the second most dangerous 2 minutes immediately after that. So we're going to be, like I said, we're going to be making very liberal and judicious use of safety saves on NoGA, because this is a very threatening place. There's a save point back by the exit. Maya's gonna leave the party and Lang's gonna go solo, and that's what makes this area so dangerous. If you get wrecked by if you get ambushed by a stone beast or a flower power, you're just gonna kiss the run goodbye. It's not super common, but it's common enough that. Just gonna head back this way for a little bit. We're gonna find this save point. It's not super likely that I'll die, but it's likely enough that for marathon and safety, absolutely gonna take a safety save for every time. The ideal situation is we get 2 battles climbing up here. We don't see the 3rd battle, but it's roughly 50-50 whether you're going to see the fights or not. I have a better idea depending on where my first and second fights are. Whether we're going to get... Man, that's a really early first fight. That bodes poorly for getting 2 encounters. Stone Beast, we'll just throw the point card here. I'm going to say nice block slang, but yeah, he did get hit by the second one. Level 9. I was really hoping to get the first fight about right here, so but yeah, probably gonna get 3 fights, which will cost some time. We'll see where the second fight is. Yeah, we're almost certainly gonna have 3 fights. That really early second fight, like one at least cross the bridge coming up here.
Here I go.
We card this jerk as well. Yeah, flower power. Like I wanted to get closer like here before the second fight. Yeah, we'll get into a third fight almost certainly. Mount Gabel has a really high encounter rate, unfortunately. Particularly the first room has a really stupidly high encounter rate. Yeah, we got into the third fight. It wasn't even particularly close. Like, just the first fight happened. The first and second fights both happened really early. First strike, so that's a free run. Yeah, the game is actually expecting me to be closer to, like, level 13, 14 right now, so that's why everything hurts so bad. Because the game is really designed for us to be about 5 levels higher than we are. We're gonna fight the Mountain Morgue now. So the Mountain Morgue can either give you patterns that let us advance to phase 2 in 2 turns, or patterns that can give them in 3 turns. And it's generally more likely you're gonna get the 3-turn pattern. He'll either, if he starts with eat, 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 he'll follow it up with don't like you, and we'll finish the fight in 2 turns and go on to phase 2. If he starts with, he'll generally start with a power punch, and that'll be a 3-turn, because then he'll use a mighty blow, and then he'll use hit you. So either of those patterns could happen. Mountain Morgue has a skill called Block Normal, which blocks all physical damage from hitting him. It can only be hit by specials, and we don't have an origin for special attacks yet, so we're kind of up a creek, as the saying goes. So this is Morgue. What are we gonna get? What pattern are we gonna get here? And this is gonna be 3 turns. This is gonna be a 3-turn fight. Mighty blow.
Shoot.
So the power punch, or another mighty blow. Interesting. Then he'll use hit you. And I'm gonna go use the restroom because this is my first restroom break of the run. I will burb.
Like those two. It's the same thing. Am I the same as them?
Deep within your soul is another spirit. You must conjure it now. It will give you strength.
Another power lies within me.
Oh. Alright, I'm back. Ooh. Poor Morgue. As was said, we do in fact have the fire origin. There he is. At this point we can point card him. He's got like 800 health. 896, okay, not too bad. Alright, so ideally we would be killed. Like if everything was going perfectly, we would be done with Morg about a 133x, high 133. So a couple minutes behind where I would like to be. But you know, some time for safety saves, etc. You know, marathon safety saves and everything. You know, you just kind of have to expect that you're not gonna, you know, get world record on a run with marathon saves. Matt Lang, master of the point card, much as Vaughn and Gala were before him. Lang is your new master. Point card, Lang is your new master now. Equip. Whoops. Power Jewel, Sharpshoot Charm, Jab Charm. Put those on Kazan. Spirit Animal is a soccer referee. I get it. La la la. So we're gonna do defend, and then use Earth Energy with Kazan, which will do 1,400 or 12 to 1,400 apiece. These guys. So then we get some more cheesy voice acting. I'll try to do it the best justice I can, be as cheesy as I can as I voice act this. Okay, still don't have to one-shot him. A little bit less than I was thinking, but those are Earth Elemental monsters, so they take like quarter damage from the Earth Element attack there. Master, why aren't you using your sword?
Why aren't you using your sword?
I've always preferred to use my fists. I can feel the battle with more clarity.
This is a memento
of an old student of mine.
A student?
Yes.
Yes.
And in it thrives the spirit of my former student, Rouse.
Former student, Rouse.
Which is why I must never ever lose it. For to lose it is to forget it.
For to lose it is to forget it.
Yeah, the voice acting is cheesy, and I'd try to, there's no real defending it. So I just kind of, you know, accept the cheesiness of the voice acting and just kind of go full ham on it. You made me thirsty. So that should level up. We get escape rate up, and suppressed strikes will have half as many surprise back attacks and increased chance of running away. Equip. Whoops. Put the formal braze, sharpshoot charm, jab charm back on Lang. Yes. Embrace and enhance the cheese. All you can do. I've always preferred to use my fists, he says as he summons a golem. So now we have the Cave of Trials, which is another dangerous part of the run. Why I should have saved, but too late now. Now we have the ability to switch between party members in dungeons. Maya's going to join us temporarily. Actually, she's going to rejoin us now for this dungeon. But Chasm's not going to be with us, and this is, like I said, a very dangerous part of the run. Going to have 2 encounters we're going to have to worry about. And this is the hell fight. Origin, Flaming Fist, Flag of Retreat. Okay, Lang's a level higher than you. He's usually level 10, but he's a level 11 now. So we should be able to one-shot these guys, but there's a chance one of them survives. Getting attack off before the dying is definitely okay. 750, we're good. They have like 590 health, so we're good.
All right.
Yeah, Lang being level 11 and having a little bit more speed and a little bit more damage outputs definitely gonna help out a whole bunch here. We'll have one more fight to deal with. I'm going to go ahead, just so before I forget, go ahead and use that magic powder to restore Lang's MP. Like I said, we'll have one more fight, and then we should get the Heaven's Gate before the next fight, which will cancel out random battles for the rest of this area. Alright, these Galdukes are no threat. These are no threat. They hurt. They kind of hurt, but they can't kill me. Hey, Erythium. Fire element seems to be pretty common for JRPG primary protagonists. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all.
I gotta keep going.
I gotta keep going. So this treasure has a Heaven's Gate, so we won't get into any more random battles here. Good, because this area is evil. Items, use Heaven's Gate. Okay, now we're good. That was really the last dangerous part of the run, except for like 2 boss fights. Hello, Red Bink. So we can always first strike these guys by hitting their models from behind in the battle. Flaming Fist Guard. This game was a big part of your childhood. Well, I will try to do it justice. About a little bit less than a third of the way through the game. I'd say once we get down from out of the bell, that's going to be a third of the way through the game. Roughly. Water's not weak. I gotta...
There.
That'll open up these doors. There's not gonna be anywhere to fight story about. So we're gonna light up this fire. Burn this down, get an Avarice Jewel. Grab a Heaven's Path, which is kind of the half encounter rate for a while item. There's only one truth. So light this left switch, light the left fire. And this is the Raging Fang Scroll. Now we are done with the Cave of Trials. And yes, the music there in the Cave of Trials, that is Legaia 1 throwback music. It actually is from Legaia 1. Like a lot of the other. Quest 64. Yet another of the games that I have the pleasure of speedrunning. Also, now, for, I hope you enjoy Dirty Old Man, because we're going to always be running as Kazan whenever we are in a place where we can run as different characters, because he runs 8% faster than the other 4 characters do. Don't ask me why, but he does, so just accept it. Yep, Avalanche in Quest 64, that's your broken offensive damage spell. And Rolling Rocks. At this point, we're just going to run from every fight with Flags of Retreat. Flag of Retreat. And he said 8%, and I was like, it doesn't sound like much, but over the course of the entire game, it's about 4 minutes. It is 4 minutes of completely free time save, so you better believe we're going to take full advantage of that. Yeah, so running as Kazan, Kazan runs a little bit faster than the other 4 characters, and yeah, it is about 4 minutes over the course of the run, roughly. Because you've got going down Mount Gabel, you've got sewers, ruins, Mount Gabel, forest, Hunter's Wood, Mount Gabel again. Then you got Forest Maze, Ruins again. Then you got Thunder Mine, Draconia, Ellsworth, and Demiurge. So there's a number of dungeons that we got to worry about, and like it's a few seconds here, a few seconds there, but it all adds up to several minutes. Particularly Draconia and Ellsworth. Draconia and Demiurge are pretty long dungeons. Just like before, we'll just flag a retreat after every fight. We do have escape rate up, so higher run chances always comes up. And we got no effect, unfortunately. They don't always work. They do work with pretty good accuracy, but not 100%, unfortunately. And Kazan is super overpowered. He's level 25 when my other characters, you can see Maya's level 9, Lang's level 11, Kazan's level 25. I have 2 more bosses to fight, and then after the second boss we fight, there's going to be another boss after that. I'm going to be level 26 by that 3rd boss. So I do need to get 1 level on Kazan. Yeah, that's true. Golden Sun has their Earth element. Isaac and Felix. That's true. Those are Earth element guys. Take a free run here. So now we've got a cutscene here. We're going to learn how to make camp. And we're also learn how to do cooking. So cooking in this game gives you the opportunity to cook for stat buffs. And we're going to learn that Maya is an orphan. Maya's parents died in an accident involving her latent magical abilities, and ever since then she's been unable to speak. Yeah, Kazan's getting a little drunk. You're not wrong. Not wrong there, you.
Don't waste my time.
Another flag of retreat. And I'll go ahead after this fight. I'll go ahead and use the Heaven's Path. Cancel out the last fight here, and then we're going to do sewers. Items used. Magic powder on you. And Heaven's Path. Kazan, the dirty old man, getting drunk. Alright, so now we're going to do another round of item creation here. We need to craft some accessories. It is 9:37 a.m. It is 9:37 a.m. for me. I don't think so. We're going to buy 1, 2, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, and 11. Combine. Alright, so black and poison, poison and black. Black and equal 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Black and venom twice. Black, venom. Valor and rot for wisdom. Valor and wizards for banshee. Wisdom and Banshee for Savior. Whoops, Savior and Eagle for Fugitive. Black and Wizards for White. Wizards and Rot for Banshee. Wizards and Banshee is Beggars. Beggars and White is a Power. Barricade Venom. Barricade Venom. Wizard's Valor. Wizard's Valor. There's our accessory crafting. We want a Fugitive Necklace, a Banshee, 2 Banshee Bangles, and a Power Necklace. So buy Foul Doublet. No thanks. Equip. Whoops. Wet Gloves, Sharpshoot Charm for a Banshee Bangle, Dirty Clothes, Avarice Jewel, and Sharpshoot Charm, Foul Doublet, Fugitive Necklace, Power Necklace, Banshee Bangle. And ability, which we need to get into 3-star hotel. Now we're going to go ahead, go up here. Grab a Courageous Heart up here in the end. Courageous Heart is a consumable item for 1 battle. You have 1 extra art block, and you will need 2 of those. There's another one here in the sewers as well. We're picking up. Alright, now we got the sewers, because what JRPG is complete without a sewer dungeon? It sucks. Because everybody's got to hate the sewer dungeon. Blech. Grab this Maiden's Heart. It sells for a little bit of money. I mean, it's not too tight anymore, but it's tight enough. We got to worry about it. Grab this. Red Gate Key. Switch back to Kazan. Switch to Lang. Break that. Open the red gate. Open the red gate door. Pull the lever. Break that. Unlock the door. Now Now we're gonna go get the blue gate key, which is over this way. First encounter.
Don't waste my time.
Oops, guard. Earth energy. So we're going to be trying to get some skill experience on this. So the way skill experience works, so accessories level up and they gain new skills as you level them up. They gain skills in particular, as you gain skill experience, you get 1 skill experience for every turn you take, 1 for every enemy that you kill, and 1 for finishing the fight. So that's 4 experience. We need to get the Fugitive Necklace up to 50 experience shortly after Zoe and Soara. At 50 experience, it gains the ability Encounter Rate Down, which is going to give us half random encounters for the rest of the game. And I build our own Good Luck Bell. So that's 4 experience, and we'll get some more later on. That treasure chest up there that I skipped has nothing useful. Break this crate, get the blue gate key. Break this wall. This is an unassailable pill that we'll need for Storm Idol here in about 2 hours. Now from this point, we're going to go to the blue gate switch. Flip that, so it's a long way to go. Encounter rate in the sewers is much lower than on Mount Gabel, as you've probably noticed by now. We're getting into fights much less frequently than we did on Mount Gabel. And thank the maker that we are. So, this one, we go down here. We're going to pick up a camping kit, which we do need for a little bit later. Switch to Lang, break that block, switch back to Chasm. And then the blue gate switch is right around this way. So we can open that up. Pull the lever. Second encounter. Another 2 enemy fight, which is bad, because you want to see like 4 enemy fights. Guard, origin, earth energy, go!
Right.
Thank the maker. I said thank the maker, but yeah, I might have misenunciated. You made me thirsty. Whoops, items, whoops, oh, come on. So we're gonna grab this, Courageous Heart. That was some sloppy menuing right there. Yellow gate key over there. You're supposed to activate the glow moss with Maya's origin, wakening it up, and then that will make the yellow gate key visible, but you don't have to do that. So I picked up another Courageous Heart before we got to the yellow gate. We're almost done with the sewers. Couple more things to do. Pull that lever. I'm gonna go in here. We're gonna pick up a revival bottle as a safety, and it also sells for 4,000 if we get to the point where we can do so. Punch this. That leads to Cabell runs. Before we do that, we do have one thing we gotta take care of real quick. Gotta go up here, climb up this ladder. This is gonna open the shortcut to the end of the ruins, or sorry, to the end of the sewers, because we are gonna have to make another trip to the sewers later on to go back through the ruins, but we'll take care of that in just a moment. Welcome to the Cabell Ruins. A lot of low moss puzzles in the ruins here. Break this. This is actually really nice that we're getting this encounter so late.
Don't waste my time.
So we're gonna have Lang actually is gonna attack the Zergli. Guard, Origin, Earth Energy, go! The Zergli there, those ugly moles, they're Earth Element, so they'll take a lot less damage from Earth Energy. It's possible, but not guaranteed, that Earth Energy will kill the Zergli, but just in case it doesn't, it did. They have about 1,200 health, and it did. But it's possible for it to do like 1150, and in that case, we'd go ahead and queue up the attack with Lang, just in case. It is a very wise safety action to take there. Doesn't cost you really any time. It costs a very marginal amount of time. So we're going to go in here. Another glow moss puzzle. I already have the answers to all the puzzles written out here, so I'm just brute forcing them. But there are adventure logs and stuff that are supposed to help you solve the puzzles, but no need to do that. So we want to break these with Lang, otherwise they'll back attack you once you walk a little bit past them. Next puzzle, it says on the thing, near is clear but distance obscures, so you want to light the near ones. And then this far one you want to burn with Lang. Equip, Banshee Bangle Power Jewel, Banshee Bangle, skills, high power. I'm going to go ahead and we are going to cook Chasm Curry. We're going to rest, and then we're going to save our game. Like I said, as a safety precaution, just go ahead and do a safety save real quick. And now we'll be fighting Slogar after a few minutes of cutscenes, a few minutes of break. So that's something coming up here in just a moment. Ugh. So you want to make sure you use the curry before you rest, so that the resting will restore your MP to full. Because usually the curry does drain your MP. It lowers your MP as part of using the curry. But we do want to use the curry just to refresh the curry back up. Cooking lasts for 10 battles. And if we didn't do the curry then we'd have an issue that the curry wouldn't be ready to go. Because we need the curry to last this boss, the couple of fights along the way, and then 2 more boss battles. The curry, it smells delicious. And it's it's super spicy curry. It's like puts the Kirby super spicy curry to shame. It's so hot. So this is so get to see Bishop Fatface again. Eggman. Maybe it's Eggman. Certainly Egghead. Demons, perhaps you are correct. So we get to see that woman that we briefly saw in prison. So her name is Velna. We'll be seeing her in the background a few more times. Bishop Egghead. I'm not gonna talk about the last word he said there, because I don't want to get too politically charged in this chat, but whatever. But Bishop Dr. Ivan Bishop Egghead Robotnik. Now you're fine. I'm gonna avoid that last part. Baby rage. Yeah, we'll be seeing some baby rage for that guy later on. Just no spoilers, spoiler pastas, or spoilerinos, but we will be seeing some baby rage. It will be pretty awesome-tastic. So, using the power of voodoo Cabell magic, we are going to transmogrify Slogar into fighting form Slogar. He's kind of disturbing them. So that fine gentleman is going to be our boss fight right here. And it's going to take a few minutes, because this is a semi-scripted encounter. The one thing to note here in this fight is we need Kazan to get below half health. So we can't finish this fight until Kazan's health is below 50%. Which I think it's about 755 or so is worth half his health, is because he got a 1512 or so max HP right now. Might be actually a little bit lower than that. It might be in the 1400s. I think I might have seen 1497, which is low. But whatever, we can work with it. Sloga. Guard item. Courageous Heart gives you an extra. Courageous Heart gives you extra art block for one battle, because we have 6 art blocks right now. We get 7th art block at level 26, but we do need 7 art blocks for this fight and for the next boss fight, so go ahead and use the Courageous Heart there. What do we do, Master?
Master?
It can be helped. We will have to.
So this guy is immune to all damage for the first 4 turns of the fight, then the game will allow us to attack him at that point. So we want Slogar to be attacking Kazan as much as... Beat off! Kazan gains 1 art block. Yay! So I need him to be under 748 health. And he's attacking Kazan. That's good. That's good. That'll lower his health some. Guard. So upright right, upright right. That's going to give me 52 AP. And then one more turn of this will get me up to 100, because I need 100 AP, 100 MP, and Kazan below half health, and then we can finish the fight. Alright, Lang's getting hit here. Crowded Blast. We'll just go ahead and heal leaf Lang with some. So Lang will heal himself up. Kazan will go ahead and do another combo to get his AP up.
Keep your wits about you. He's distorting his own image.
No wonder that the moves have no effect. Items, heal leaf, attack. Kind of space on what I need to do there for just a moment. Go me. Lang's getting attacked again, so it's going to be a slower than normal fight, unfortunately. So Kazan's still got 1,000 health left, so we gotta wait for Slogar to finally attack him, which can take some time. So this 4th turn is going to be... So ideally you want Kazan below half health, because this scene is what's going to make Slogar vulnerable. So 4th turn, he just kind of does a cutscene turn. So enjoy the cutscene. I'm going to stretch real quick, get just a quick bite to eat. I'll be right back.
Watch out!
Good Lord. Just like before. Again.
We'll just have to double guard until Kazan takes some damage. Guard. Ideally, Kaz don't get hit with a single target attack for 500 damage. That would be the best scenario. Yeah, this is not gonna. I don't think it'll quite do enough damage to Kaz, unfortunately. 222, yeah, it's still not high. It's still not low enough. What do we got here? All right, this is good. Guard. I hope you like one-shotting bosses. So I one-shot this boss. He's going to take about 37,000 damage. I think it'll actually be like 35,000 damage. He's got 17. He's got just under 17,000 health. But yeah, we're going to drop a giant rock on him because how original, right? 36,000 damage. That felt good. But yeah. Hell yeah.
Not bad.
Not good either. HP boost 3, no surprises. Yeah, casual 37,000 damage. I told you, we'd be one-shotting a lot of bosses in this game. Hello, Riddicky. Or Riddick, I apologize if I mispronounced. And thank you for the good luck. So Maya has no longer mute. As I said when we were in prison, she would be getting her voice back right around this time. I do have my splits up, like my actual splits. I'm about 3.5 minutes behind my PB/world record right now. Just to give you some idea of how we're... And a lot of that, and a good couple minutes of that is safety saves. Over a minute of that is safety saves already, so... We're actually doing pretty well. But this portion of the game is what really can make her... It's this through... this hour of the game coming up that really is going to make or break like a serious world record attempt. The creator's a little bit underwhelming, yeah. Given that we just dropped a massive, multi-100-ton boulder. Yeah, kind of a little bit absolutely broken. Okay, we're going to go ahead. We're going to heal power to you. One more magic powder. 1, 2. Oh, yeah, one other thing we got to do. Equip. I'm going to take the fusion power jewel, put the Banshee Bangle back on. I did it a little too early. And then 7, 5, 3, and 2 o'clock. If you think of this like a clock. That'll open this door. Switch back to Chasm for a faster run speed. Grab the gold key. Just like before, we'll break these. And then we will set this so that the shadows point to be 3 o'clock. Oh, optional. Yeah, there's a number of those, and yeah, it's kind of... Once you break the game is very broken. Once you know how to break the game is very, very broken. So guess what, everybody? After we broke out of prison, it's time to break back into prison. Yay, we're breaking back into prison. Welcome back to prison, everybody. We are in prison.
I'll take you.
So that reserve is evil and needs to die immediately. officer, guard. And then we'll hit the reserve. The reserves can use scrolls, which will do like 1,000 damage to every character, one character. That's really bad. Thank you, Panda Abomination, for that. So good luck. We didn't get the stun either. That sucks. I will attack this guy, guard. So Demon Thrust is a chance to stun. That's why we're doing that. Lord Doppelin! So this will get Kazan up to full AP, or yeah, full AP because we need to have 100 AP again. Just like before, we're going to be doing another Mystic on next guy. Fights! Full position. We actually don't have any. Maya can't use magic. Cannot attack yet. You are. It's not that it's disappointing. It's that we actively. One more of those. It's like she actively cannot attack yet. Not until. Not until after Zoan. Yeah, she literally cannot do any offense right now, and we don't. We actually want to make sure that Kazan. Yeah, this will wear off my. This will be the last fight. Yeah. We just had NoGA. Yeah. Lols. Oh, we got a first strike. I am, however, going to take an Earth Energy here. Guard. Because this was 5 points of skill experience towards getting Encounter down. Yeah, she can't use magic yet, so she can't do any offense. And I could throw the point card with her, but you don't want to do that either, because you want Kazan to kill 3 enemies so that he gets his AP up to 100.
Everyone all right?
Everyone all right? I'm doing okay, Kazan. How about you? Equip. Let's see, skills. I'm going to put full position on you. Equip. Take the Banshee Bangle off, put the Power Jewel back on. We're going to give you the Banshee Bangle, I guess. Skills. Items, use Magic Powder here. And we'll take a safety save here as well. Gonna go and raise this drawbridge. I'm absolutely gonna take a safety save right here. Just because there are some things that can go wrong in the arena fight. Most notably if you fail to do the menu that I just did. But still, discretion being the better part of valor. Gonna take a safety save. There's no encounters in this room, by the way, so you don't have to worry about it. Once you get to the central building here, no more encounters to worry about. We're going to learn how to make princess cake for later on. We'll be using that in about 3 hours from now. Stop right there, Namekian scum! Wait a minute. Wrong game. Sir, that's the one! He's the one who defeated Vulcan. Right off, sir. What? Vulcan? You shall address him properly. It's the mighty Vulcan to you. To avenge my brother's death, for the pride of the Red Knights, in the name of Saint Joffrey, I, Vulcan, I, Rainoff the Brave, shall knock you all down. Or as it was described earlier, it's Tingle in a suit of armor. I, Rainoff the Brave, shall knock you all down. So the fight is Courageous Heart Kazan, guard with Kazan. Maya's gonna throw the point card at the flunky. So Courageous Heart, here item, point card, Crimson Warrior 1 guard. Courageous Heart is going to give me 1 extra art block on Calvin. And Maya should outspeed these flunkies. So that just means it make it a lot less likely that Kazan or Lang gets killed in battle. Alright, if Maya dies here, that's actually good. Good. That means more experience for the guys. She doesn't need to be alive. This will actually give me another 4,000 experience on Lang and Kazan, which is a good thing, so that's actually the best case scenario.
This one reeks of Balkan's regret.
I can also smell you burning in hell.
I can also smell you burning in hell.
Guard. Fist of Stone, Rain Off. Yeah, Maya gets one shot. She just doesn't have the strength. She just doesn't have the max HP to tank those hits. Fist of Stone! Finish him! Oh, why is that damage so low? Did I... Oh! Fudge! I need to reset. What I forgot to do is I forgot to put high power on. So that's why I take the... Yeah. So we're going to lose a couple minutes. Unfortunate. Yeah, that was only half the damage it should have been. So we're going to lose a couple minutes. I took a backup save right before the fight, so that's why I did it. Because I knew I sometimes make a menu mistake there. Don't worry, I deliberately took a save. Just in case. That is just a fight where there's no backup. Also, thanks for the good luck, EgoDtex. What I forgot to do is I forgot after the menu, I need to do skills, put on high power. Right there. That's what I forgot to do. So we'll lose a few minutes, but that's okay. That's why I took the safety save right before the fight, so we'll lose the minimum amount of time. So that was the strategy. I just forgot to put on high power. Hey, who are you? Yeah, otherwise I'm just not gonna have a way to do the last. Like I just not gonna have the. I don't have the resources to tank out long. It's a long cutscene. And he's still got 10,000 health left. So hopefully we'll get the same pattern with the guards, but I can't really count on that happening. That's why I gave myself a nice generous estimate. Courageous Heart. Whoops. Item. Point card, the Flunky Guard. So what I need to have happen is I need it to say high power triggered normal strength double. Yeah. There we go. High power triggered normal strength doubled. Crimson Warrior 1. Takes point card to the face. Lang's actually dead. This is actually not good. Because now I have to watch, okay, I gotta watch this cutscene anyway.
The scent of battle. This one reeks of Balkan's regret.
So Lang's gonna lose out on some experience, which is generally not that big of a deal. He usually has enough. Guard. Whoops. Fist of Stone. That's the number we're looking for.
How did that feel?
BRB, actually.
Forgive me. I could not do it. Brother, now our redemption is in your hands.
Sir Raynolf! He's down! Raynolf is down! Run! Oh.
I don't see what's so brave about him. Indeed. Alright, next boss. Tribinator is the goal of Searun, just abusing the ever-loving word I can't say out of Kazan. So apparently I've been told that there's been concerns about language, so I've thought my language is fine, but apparently it needs to tone it down, so I gotta be even more cautious about that. Sorry about that. Anyway. This is good to meet the Gold Eyes again, as his name is revealed to be Avalon. Yeah, I thought my language was fine, but apparently not. We're not going to be... Kazan actually doesn't see any use in the last 2 hours of the run. We're going to get even more broken characters later. So Avalon is like, ha ha ha, you can't defeat me, ha ha ha, I am invincible, ha ha ha. So he's gonna go walk off. He gives us the Aqualith that we've been searching for. Nope, it's not 3 characters. Yeah, there's actually gonna be 2 more. We'll get another character in about an hour and change, and then the last character will get about 40 minutes after that. Yep, we're gonna have a total of 5 characters. Alright, so this is Zoe and Sora. Guard, guard. I'm gonna build up AP with Kazan. I'm gonna BRB.
Why? They're from the same family. Why do they choose to be destroyed? We are a race very much in touch with nature. And if we are to disobey our hearts, there's a price to be paid for such action.
Feels like he could almost rip out my heart just by looking at me. Leave this to us and hide in a safe place.
I'm scared. But we can't run. I'm fighting too.
Nothing is going to stop me from returning the Aqualith. Not even this thing. Ah!
The voice acting is cheesy. Whether it's good or bad, I leave as an exercise for the viewer. Oh, I got paralyzed. Not ideal. Items. Heal beef on Maya. Whoa, that's not right. Hopefully the paralysis will wear off here in the next few turns.
If we don't use magic, we can't.
No, I can't. What should I do? I have to do something. Or else...
What do we got? We're gonna do heal leaf on you. For my heal powders, I should sell a few of those somewhere. There we go. I don't know who else other characters got voice act with this guy. I genuinely don't know the answer to that question.
It's not over.
No longer paralyzed, now she's stunned. Is there any stun cure? No, I got restroom break time.
This thing came from another world. Does this beast have any weakness?
I won't lose. I will keep my promise and return with the Aqualith. No matter what, I'll never give up.
Do not just speak the words. Feel them in your heart. Earth and wind, water, fire. You must hold the whole world inside your body. Earth and wind, water,
Alright, she's actually okay again. Earth, wind, water, fire. Discard.
Ah!
Power to create, power to destroy.
So, Maya's gonna basically take a giant nuke and slam it on Zoe and Stoara. Alright, so even with the stun, it's not gonna be any in his.
Are you alright?
So this is actually a light elemental
It worked.
hyper art.
I did!
Maya has become the avatar, the master of all 4 elements, including light and dark, apparently. Alright, this is gonna be a gust of blow. And now we just finish off the same way we did with the last couple bosses. Guard, guard. Whoops. Fist of Stone, Zoan. Everybody say goodnight to the boss, because he's going home. That's another one shot. He's got, Zoan's got about 27,000 health.
How could I?
Alright, there we go. Zone down. Yeah, you just get the Mystic Arts like that. Yeah, don't have to do anything for them. So Avalon here is going to be like, I want to see if that Lang guy can gather the stones and make it to me. So he's going to put the sacred stones back on their altar. So the second arc of the game is... Oh, I'm going to stretch out my back. Stretch out my back and my neck. It's the Black Knight. It's the Black Knight from before Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Equip, Banshee Bangle, skills, full position, whip, formal brace, dyed clothes. Still can't put the symbol doublet on, but I do want all those. There's no glitches in this run. No, there's no. This game doesn't have any glitches that we know about. So it's just a bunch of exploits. But yeah, it is unlike Legaia 1, which is an unholy glitch fest. This game doesn't have any glitches, so it's just regular old any percent. With the lizard chest guard. Oops, there it is. One of these. I want a lizard chest guard because it's got fire resistance, which we'll need for later. I'm gonna sell arms. sell these magic powders. I want to buy these. I need to actually forget to buy 1, 2, 3 cream. Cooking oil, 1, 2, 3, spices, herbs, dessert set, cookie set, curry set, red wine. We do need to get those that stuff taken care of. Whip. I think I'm supposed to take the one level add. Whip. Guess we're gonna put this on Maya. We can get no surprises. Actually, I'm kind of botching up menus now. Status. Whip. This. Power necklace. Sharpshoot charm. Cook. Run Legaia 1. If you want to see Legaia 1, stay tuned for Limit Break here in about 2.5 more months. So that'll be a thing. I do run Legaia 1 and 2 both. Legaia 1 is just too glitchy for this event, not safe for no glitches allowed. I forgot to buy the strong and weak walls. I can take care of that. I can take care of buying the strong men in Darrican later. Not a big deal. Have at least 2 more trips to Darrican. So we have returned the Aqualith that we went out to go get, and kind of that's the end of the first arc of the story. Got 45 experience on my power necklace and my fugitive charm. So I'll need 1 battle, because all the battles are going to be 3 wolves. I'll die to a single thing, and then I'll have 50 experience. So I'll have half encounters, 1 fight into Hunter's Wood, which will not be that bad. Like, ideally, we'd already get it, of course, but you know, beggars and choosers. Anyway, whoa, food's burning. My Nancy let the food burn. Galvin and Kaz are gonna go get totally wasted, and Maya's gonna help Nancy out with cooking, and Lang's gonna go take a nap because he's the lazy protagonist bum. Game over. Wah, 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 wah. Oh. Wanna watch me run Legaia 1? I am running at Limit Break in a couple of months. It's not like anybody else knows that run. At least with this game, there is one other person who kind of knows the run pretty well. That being Death Tome. So we'll choose the second option, which is the fastest. Oh no, it's probably my runs on YouTube. Dark Horizon. Like, I've got my runs on YouTube and on Twitch and stuff. So yeah, Legaia 1 that's probably the game I run the most, especially given that I'm practicing for Limit Break. But I'm not running it in this event because it is an unholy glitch fest. This is a glitchless showcase. So this is the glitchless run of the two. So now we got tutorial fight. Yes, 2 hours and 48 minutes in the run, we got another tutorial fight. Yay. Just what we always needed, right? This is another scripted fight. Divine Bolt!
Don't waste my time.
And then we're going to pull position on Kazan, so that's good. We'll go ahead and put that on right away. Skills, position. So this next fight should get me encounter rate down, so I'll have half random battles for the rest of the game. These guys are all wind element, so they take extra damage from earth energy. So I'll just be running with flags of retreat from every kite in the rest of the dungeon. And the rest of this area, I mean. Dungeon area, whatever. You can see it does quite a bit of damage to these wind element enemies that are weak to earth.
You made me thirsty.
You made me thirsty. There's encounter down, or attack up as well. You can see encounter down, so half random encounters for the rest of the game. That's going to help make the second half of the game go faster, a little bit faster. In particular, this area through Bubba is going to be a lot faster. Then we'll get access to incense. Just going to run from this fight. Flag of retreat. Flag of retreat. Flag of retreat. So just be using flag of retreat, so I get 3 chances to run away every turn, and the escape chances are pretty good. I also got, also the power necklace has no surprises, so that's also good. I cannot get back attacked anymore because the power necklace has no surprises. Yeah, one more fight. That was a really early fight given encounter down. That's weird. Seems like encounter down might be a little...
I've got your back.
Has some issues with it. I should have the average duel on Maya, but I think you want to double check that. Okay, we're good. Just like I need to make sure the average duel is on by now, because we're going to be looking for lips here in just next objective after this is going to be searching for lips. So with the average tool equipped, you're almost guaranteed to get the lips tier item that we need to advance the game. So that's something to be mindful of. Anyway, this is the... This is going to be the start of the Black Sun event. This is kind of going to kick off the second arc of the game. So, Black Sun Eclipse has started. Oh my gosh, that's disturbing. The sun is black, and the monsters come back to life. Yeah, we're doing pretty good as far as time is concerned, and then just with that one death, with that one issue with Rainout that cost me a few minutes, the time's not the greatest. We should have no problem meeting estimate though, but we are. I'm gonna go ahead and just, I don't want to look at how far behind I am. It's gonna depress me if I keep looking at how far behind my splits I am. Actually, one thing I can do, one thing I'm gonna is compare against. Even then, I'm a couple minutes back. Anyway, so that's sheer perfection. This is the eclipse that Avalon probably is referring to, and it's kind of disturbing, so we're going to head back to town now. Of course, we're going to switch back to Chasm for that delicious, faster movement speed. And we're just going to be running from every fight here through the rest of the, going back to Hunter's Wood, unless we see Ellipse. If we see Ellipse, we'll throw the point card at it.
Here I go.
It's not Ellipse. Ellipse Kings will appear as just by themselves. No, Legaia 1 is not in this event because it's a glitchless showcase. And Legaia 1 is, as I've just defined it many times before, an unholy glitch fest. Not safe for no glitches allowed.
Don't waste my time.
Don't waste my time. Ugh. Ooh, that felt good. I popped my back a whole bunch. That's what you may have just heard there. So ideally we won't have another encounter in Hunter's Wood. It's possible still that we do, but hopefully we don't, which would be nice. Which we did not. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna head back to Knoll, and we're gonna go report back to Galvin and the others. Apparently there's nothing... Yeah, more Legaia 1 music. There's a lot of Legaia 1 throwback music in this game. it's somewhere between maybe 50-50, about 50-50 between remix music and original compositions. So we're gonna get this idea that we need to go see a summoned spirit named Rain, who lives in Yuno, beyond the forest maze. In order to get to the forest maze, we need to go back to Mount Gabel, go to Chasm's place, get the Measle Red Stand, which is a special item that allows us to pass through the disorienting properties of the forest maze. But that's gonna have some issues because spoiler arena warning, it's not gonna be there. Head to Mount Gabel. We'll have a few more chances to get lips early. If we don't get it then, we'll have to lose some time getting it, forcing it.
Don't waste my time.
Unfortunately, flags of retreat don't always work. You saw there. They usually will, especially because I have escape rate up as well. Flags of retreat are higher than normal chances. Cookie will probably wear off in the next battle, I'm gonna say. Yeah, I think it's the next battle, and then we'll camp on the way back down the mountain to restore the Chasm Curry, which gives a nice agility buff. Hopefully we'll get a lips here. Nope, no lips there either. I have better things to do. Still have plenty of flags of retreat though. I don't have to worry about running low. There's the cookie finally wearing off. So, like I said, we'll have 2 more chances, I think, to get lips before we go back to Darrican. If I do get lips in one of the next 2 fights, which is probably maybe a 5 to 10% chance, it'll save us 3 minutes over not doing so. It's a big RNG cluster, but it's definitely nice if you can get it.
I've got your back.
listen, there'll be one more chance to get ellipse early. We'll save a couple minutes, otherwise we'll have to go farming for it. Or not, or we don't, or we gotta... Which is nice, not having an extra battle. But it does mean for sure we're not getting ellipse. I do need to stop in here and buy 5 strong and weak walls. So there's Kenjir, our merchant. So he's gonna agree to give us the measle red sand we need, but only if we get him an item called Lips Tear. Sure, the tear drops to the lips, aka the Lipians that we saw earlier, like way earlier, like 2.5 hours ago, and where do we see 2.5 hours ago in Gale Canyon. Yes, 2 hours and 20 minutes ago. The Lipians. Vitals accessory. Buy anything. Items used. Blowfish weed. Equip. Take the fugitive necklace off of Chasm because we don't want to have random battles. We want to have regular battles because we do need to find ellipse now. So we're gonna go back to Hunter's Wood, which seems to have the highest chance of getting ellipse. But you can also get them on Mount Gabel or in Gale Canyon. There we go. There we go. Okay, first try lips. That's good. Just one shot of the lips. With the average duel, we should be 100% to get the... Yeah, we got the lips here. Okay, that's good. With put the fugitive necklace back on Kazan now. Now we're gonna head back to Darrican. We'll go ahead and get the measle red sand. Yeah, they actually have arms. Well, I guess the Lipians do have long arms, but yeah, they do have some arms with little tiny things. So now that we have the measle red sand, we can negate the disorienting properties of the forest maze, which is going to give us access to be able to go to Yuno, the town beyond the forest maze. So this original composition. Hey Shingo, how you doing? And what better way to start the forest maze than with another tutorial fight? Yeah, we have another tutorial fight more than 3 hours in a row. This time we're going to learn about variable arts. Here's wood, forest maze. Okay, here we go. Scrolling through my notes a little bit. And the game actually gives us 6 art blocks for this one tutorial fight, even though we don't actually have 6 art blocks yet. And there's another scripted fight, so the Lockhart crowd still gets to go first, even though both Lang and Kazan have pole position. Then so should always get the first turn in combat, but they decide to go ahead and do that.
Expect that. Finish it.
Boom!
How's that?
How's that? Sheer perfection. I'm not going to talk a whole lot. Just go through them for us because I like to listen to music and I need to rest my vocal cords just a bit. So I'm going to be quiet for the next couple minutes. Just gonna flag a retreat here.
Here I go.
Whoa, don't want to do that.
Yeah.
We should get a. All right, Derek. Take it easy. Thanks for the good luck. I pick up an attack booster right there. Wow, we got into a fight like 2 steps before the end of the dungeon. I thought for sure we'd get the one encounter, but we're gonna lose some time.
I won't lose.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we're gonna lose like 30 seconds because of getting into that second fight. So, with that out of the way, we're now in the Forgotten Village of Yuno. I know, you know. Ha 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 ha. I lol. So the next 20 or so minutes of the run is pretty boring. It's a lot of cutscenes, a lot of dialogue, etc. So this is kind of the resonant snooze portion of the run. So we'll get back to the action in about 20 minutes. But yeah. Right now we're just going to be in Yuno. We're going to learn about what's going on with the sacred stones, the source forge, why the eclipse is going on, how we can stop it, where the stones are. Then we'll go back to Noel, pick up the Aqualith. Then we'll go to Kravia to try to get a boat to Pansa, but we'll find Kravia's lock. Then we'll have to go to Derrican. We'll get our 4th party member. Yeah, residence news. Lols. In comparison to the first one, Genestic Gunleon, I would say it is a reasonable JRPG in its first right. It has no relation whatsoever to the first game other than the name, the music, and the combat system. So treat it as its own game, and if you do so, it's a fine game. Just don't expect it to be a sequel to Legaia, because it's not. It's just in name only. Like I said, I picked like if you can find it for 10 or 15 bucks, I definitely give it a play. I wouldn't go out spending 50 bucks on the game, but if you could find it for 10 or 15 bucks, which I think is about what they retail for, I would say pick it up. I would give it the Sky Seal of approval to pick up if you can get it for under 15 or so dollars US, so I guess 20 Canadian. No, there's definitely, it's a different story. It's maybe a little bit more genericized. The combat system is a little bit more refined. I think it's actually a slightly better combat system. Significantly more broken combat system, but I'd say slightly more refined than the first game. It goes a lot faster. Legaia 1 has the issue that bosses and even normal encounters take a long time because they're just so much HP. No, Legaia 2 is not... It might be rarer, but it's cheaper. A lot cheaper. Like, I'm seeing, like, Legend of Legaia 1 is like a $40 game in the US. Legaia 2, you can generally... I picked up for $10 2 years ago. I'd say you can find it for under 15 without too much trouble on the electronic bag. So Maya's gonna pay respects to her parents, so if you all want to press F at this time to also pay respects. So Maya's gonna rejoin the party. Oops. And we see that Kazan is had a bit too much to drink tonight. We do need to go up here to pick up a silver brome and a monster meat. Monster meat is very important. It's the only one you can get before the final dungeon, which we do need in order to create atomic heat later on. Alright, so at that point, Kazan's going to also pay his respects to Maya's parents. To hear Maya's theme for a little bit. That was then. This is now. Anyway, Raim is in the cave up here. Good to hear some more Legaia throwback music with the title theme. It's gonna play here. Kazan rejoins the party. Head back in here for we'll be in 5 minutes here in the cave. There's Raim, the spirit. There he is. Or it is. It's really out of gender, I would imagine. So there they are. There they is. This is the world tree. This is the summon spirit of the tree. Totally not Tales of Symphonia ripoff because this game came out first. But spirits in the world tree, that's a common trope that goes back, millennia. That's one of the old ones. Red flashy lights. So this is the Source Forge, the creator of the world. And those are the 3 sacred stones, the Aqualith, the Aerolith, and the Pyrolith, or if you prefer, the Sacred Azure Stone, Sacred Teal Stone, and Sacred Burning Stone. There is the Pyrolith. Nature will save us. Yes, we are summoning Captain Planet. And we're going to see that the world is in balance, but Avalon, Big Bad, has kind of pulled a Kefka from Final Fantasy VI upon us and thrown the sacred stones out of balance, disrupting the balance of the world, making the Source Forge turn from green to red, emanating evil energy, and kind of throwing the world into ruin. Like I said, totally not ripped off of Final Fantasy VI right there with the Warring Triad. Totally and completely not a Final Fantasy VI reference / ripoff, whichever you prefer. Get those 3 to get the Master Sword. No Master Sword in this game. We won't actually be getting the Ultimate Sword, the Judgment Day, because you have to either have it in secret and get some crafting items from fighting enemies, and that just takes a long time. Also Legaia 2, well, I would have submit Legaia 1 for this, but Legaia 1 is an unholy glitch fest, so we will be seeing that. We will be seeing Legaia 1 in RPG Limit Break in about 2.5 months. A little less than 3 months, I guess, maybe a little bit more accurate. I think the schedule for Limit Break, as I said, I think it comes out today. I think it has been insinuated that they're going to try to have that out today. So we're gonna learn that. So Calvin's gonna ask, "Well, what can we do?" And Raym's like, "Shove it, Calvin. You can't do a darn thing." There, I said darn. I didn't say the other word. But Lang, you are the chosen one. You're a Star Shaper, and so if you get the 3 Sacred Stones back, take them to the Source Forge, then you might be able to restore the alignment and bring balance back to the Force. I mean, to the world. Your one and only hope. But don't worry, they're going to tag along with us. Also, I hope that you enjoyed Maya's being in the party, because she's going to leave the party. Give me my Crucius Crystal. I'm going on a journey. Crucius Crystal and a Sacred Stone. So Raym's going to leave their memories in the monolith for us to find out where the Sacred Stones are. So there's going to be some bright flashy lights coming up here a couple times, so if you are photosensitive, you might want to look away for a couple minutes. There will be some bright flashes. So we're going to let the question appear in our mind. There's going to be a bright flash coming up. I'm gonna go put this bowl in the sink real quick, because there is a little input break. Be right back. This is your friendly public service announcement to remember to stay hydrated, everybody. Make sure you're drinking plenty of water. Don't want anybody passing out during their stream, during their run due to lack of fluid intake, so drink up, everyone. So the bright flashlight should be over for the most part. Alright, so we're done with We're done here in Uno. We're gonna head back to Knoll. We're gonna go talk to Hawk, the village elder here. We're gonna tell him that we found out about what's causing the eclipse, and we'll tell him that we need to get the Occulith back from the villagers in order to save the world. And Hawk is gonna be, this is a difficult matter that concerns everybody in the village. So we need to gather the townsfolk. Gather the Dragon Balls and use them to wish for a plasma screen TV! But sir, that would be a grievous misuse of their powers. So we're going to tell them that we need the Occulith to save the world. And Lang's gonna be, I'm sorry, but we need this in order to save the world. And Dane's going to be like, don't you see, he only cares about himself. He went to get it back just for sake of it, and now he's gonna take it away from us. And Hawk gets like, shove it, dang, what did you ever do? We had all given up hope and thought we were all gonna die. Lang, he didn't give up hope. He went out and he got the Occulith back. And don't worry about Noel, we'll be fine. And if anybody, Dane, wants to take it up with Lang, Dane, then that person, Dane, can deal with me, Dane, and my hands, Dane, which I use to scratch my butt. We did get to see some butt scratch earlier. Now with that out of the way, I'm going to take the Occulith with us. Yay, we get the there's the Occulith. Come back anytime you want. This is your home. You are welcome here anytime you wish. And with that out of the way, it's time to go ahead and leave town. Suggest that the next one we want to head to is the Pyrolith and the Volcano of Draconia. In order to get there, we need to take a boat to from Tanza. To get there, we need to pass through the city of Kravia. We're going to head to Kravia now. We're going to find out that the new Bishop of Darkin has blocked off the entry. The only way to go there is to get a Kravian pass. In order to get a Kravian pass, we need to see the Bishop of Darkin. So that's all we can do here. We can't do anything else here. So we're going to head back to Darkin now. We're going to get our fourth party member, who is the most broken party member in the game. For reasons that start with the fact that she has 10 art blocks at the very beginning of the game. Or, sorry, as soon as we get her. Don't give me that! You told me you could! I never said any such thing! Give up on it! Coming from in there, it sounds like an argument. Ooh, let's go see! Gotta know. Oh, hello there! This is Sharon, she's our fourth party member. Sorry, Maya, you've been replaced. Don't forget! She's a little bit irritated, it appears. Supposedly, they're issued to the Bishop of Darkin. There's never issued a single one. Hey, you guys snuck into the castle once before. Maybe you could go make the bishop issue one, you know, by force if necessary. And poor Sharon. So we're gonna tell them that we're looking for a crowding pass. And who are you? Me? I'm the great Sharon. She has awesome music as well. Excuse me, but excuse me. Why did we go together? Maya, she needs our help. Hold you back? Kaz's like, she might just hold us back. Hey, what? You don't tell me you're a mystic too. Yep, you're a mystic? Yeah, my mark's in my thigh. You want to see it? Kaz ends up being a dirty old man. Is like, heck yeah. And Sharon's like, you thought I was actually going to show you? Give up on it. And Kaz's like, I really wanted to see it too. I'm the great Sharon. You should just let me tag along and see for yourself. It's like the second choice is the fastest. Hold on. Sharon joins the party. Equip. Power necklace. Or you keep the fugitive necklace and the power jewel. Power necklace, average jewel, power jewel, tiger jewel, banshee bangle, jab charm. Skills, pole position, high power, or pick up, high power, order, Mayan for Sharon. Equip. I'm gonna make sure that I have the right thing on. Let's see right now. There we go. Oh, was there an audio desync there just for a moment? I apologize. Probably just something to do with the game. Alright. Now we're going back to the ruins. So the ruins layout has changed now. After the Black Sun, the ruins has changed a bit. And we get to see that Sharon has the origin erode, which is thunder, lightning element. And shoot those thunder switches with erode. Just be flag of retreating from every fight here until we get to the castle. Because we're going back to prison again. So we're gonna go down there, but the first thing, before we go down there, we need to pick up an item over this way. We need to go into this room right here. Gonna step on the switch to the right, get this item here, which is a Sage's Handbook. Sage's Handbook is a consumable item. For one battle, doubles one character's experience. And we're gonna be using that on Lang for the Val, Keenis, and Barcel fight. So for this fight, we're just gonna go ahead and run with Flags of Retreat. Flag of retreat, flag of retreat, flag of retreat. There you go, successful escape, good. And then we'll also be going ahead and putting on, here in just a bit we'll get to a, the blowfish squeak effect wore off, not a big deal, we don't need that anymore. But yeah, we'll be, having another cooking spot here, and we'll cook some more Kazan curry to get that to last longer, and also so Sharon has the effect of the cooking on her as well. Once again, keep switching back to Kazan for the faster run speed compared to the other characters. Burn this one, light this one. Go ahead and cook the Kazan curry. So this is just gonna light it like a rainbow. So red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. And we only want to light 7, 3, 5, and 1, burning out the others. Hit the switch with Sharon. Have one more fight to run away from, and then we'll have a fight in the prison with some different guards. Be a little bit stronger. First strike, so free run. Excellent. So just like before, we'll need to break these couple of statues with Lang, otherwise we'll get back attacked by the statues when we cross them. Oops, didn't quite break it. Alright, now we're back in prison, yet again. It's the last time, thankfully, that we have to go through prison. What do we got? What do we got as far as enemies? We got bronze warriors. Those are not too bad. Probably the items. It is. Prison. So we're using just normal attacks because we do need to get our AP up before the next boss. So got the stun. That's nice. I mean, you will finally get to see just how powerful Sharon really is. For Dublin! So, Sharon should easily one-shot these.
Watch this. Ready?
If she can hit.
What are you looking at? Wait, yeah. Take this.
Oh wow, she didn't actually one-shot. It's fine, not a big deal. Bronze Warrior 3, and Bronze Warrior 2. Okay. Surprised that she didn't hit. She didn't one-shot. It's really rare that she does it. She definitely will this next time because she has this. She has the fugitive necklace, or the power necklace. There's a skill called AP attack. So the higher her AP is, the higher her attack stat is. And so she's gaining AP as she's doing these combos, so she'll be a lot. She'll hit a lot harder this time around. She should be able to. Yeah, she has a lot of art blocks to start off with. Rockleford.
You ready? Come on!
Lord Dublin!
Did you see that?
Oh, we gotta gain a few arts. Got some darn sheet metal. Darn sheet metal! So hopefully we don't have another fight in the hedge maze. I'd say it's more likely than not that we don't, but we could get into one like right here, which we did not, thankfully. I'm going to go ahead and lower the drawbridge, and I'm going to go ahead and save my game as well. This fight's not threatening, but there's always a chance things can go awry, just like with Rainoff. Not a super threatening fight, but you can have issues. The menu, like my accessories should all be set up fine. Now we're going to fight Bubba. Remember the really big guy whose girlfriend we killed like almost 3 hours ago? The gorilla? Well, it's time to fight him. So he's the new bishop. So Bubba's the new bishop of Darrican. So, I mentioned earlier that I forgot and then had to go and during another trip to Darrican to pick up items called Strongman Weak Walls. They're consumable items. So yeah, if you wanted to see Bubba, you know, and all his glorious voice acting, I'm sorry, but you'll have to watch a different run because we're not going to get to hear any of Bubba's amazing voice acting. Mr. Bubba, named Mr. Bubba, and don't you forget it. LARPing his Ganondorf. Hey, I'd say he's actually not bad at the pipe organ. No, I didn't come here to catch you. More like wanted to pay you a, what's the word I'm looking for? A visit? No, a beating. I'm coming to pay you a beating. Oh, here we go. This is Bubba. 57,000 or so HP. He's gonna get one shot. So we're going to use Strongman Weak Wall, Share, and Guard. Turn 1, he's going to always start off with Soul Charge to boost his AP by 30. Item, use Strongman Weak Walls on Share and Guard. So Strongman Weak Wall sacrifices Sharon's defense to increase her strength stat. So he always starts with Burning Soul there, and then it is Guard, and then she does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is Chasm plus Sharon Variable Art, which will do about 70,000 damage to him. Demon Crusher! Phantom Burst! Boom! 70,000. Just as I said. Do about 70,000 damage to him. Sheer perfection. Alright, that's Bubba. Casual 70,000 damage. Lol, lol. 70,000 damage. No big deal. So that's a one shot at him. He's actually pretty dangerous casually. He's not super dangerous because he can only hit one character at a time. But it can be a pretty unpleasant fight because his attacks are strong enough that they can one shot. Especially when he goes, I'm gonna use my dancing revolver. Actual name of one of his attacks, by the way. Did not make that up. You think I can make stuff like that up? Nah, I can't do that. I'm not that gifted in the art of poopy. Trying to keep my language under control. So Bubba's like, I've been defeated, time for me to leave. Wandering soul, searching around for parts unknown. Well, I'll be taking off now. I think that's enough to save some face. Bubba, I think, is one of the greatest characters in this game. Not gonna lie. I'm be totally honest with you guys. He is amazing. Alright, so we're done here. I'm gonna go ahead and heal up the party with Origin. Let's go ahead and take care of that. And now we are finally ready to leave Darrican. Not for good, but definitely for the time being. It's time for the game to really open up. I think this is the portion of the run where the game actually starts getting good. Once you get access to Kravia, the game really starts opening up. You really start getting access to your mini games and your side quests, and so forth. I think the back half of the run, well, I guess 2 hours and change of the run, is what really kind of makes this game nice and good. Open the gate! This is where we get access to the Hunter Guild side quest. We can start doing that. The God of Rice minigame. I mean, yeah, that's something I could do. You get access to side jumping early on, but we could do some side jumping as well, but not in this run. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna raid this the shop. We're gonna sell blowfish feed. We want to buy 2 heal bottles. Got silver bromes, Hell's Path, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of Heaven's Gates. I'm gonna buy 3 Saintly Orbs. Saintly Orbs have anti-spellbind, which we'll need for a boss in about an hour. That checking that totem there gives us access to Thundermine. Yeah, knife throwing minigame is definitely an ungodly abomination from the depths of Tartarus. So we get to see the town in ruins once more. Yeah, knife throwing minigame can go rot. Can go rot in you know where. I'm gonna head to Thundermine. So you're supposed to head to Tanza, then to Darkson, and then you'll learn you have to go to Thundermine. But we can just go to Thundermine right now and take care of that, because we'll have to come back here. We'll have to do this anyway, and this is a better time to do it. Saves a minute or so worth of text and movement to do it now. You're not saving any time by doing it later. In fact, you save time by doing it now. There's no benefit to doing it later whatsoever. It's not like you have any access to... It's like you have any better equipment or anything at that point, because they're not going to do any equipment buying until after Draconia. Go ahead and insert the lightning tier there. So we're looking to take 1 fight, preferably a 3-enemy fight, preferably a 2-enemy fight, but 3-enemy will be fine. Can work with that. If it's a 4-enemy fight, I'll have to run from it. Which is what I got, unfortunately, so I'm gonna have to run. Whoa, don't want that. Flag of retreat. Flag of retreat. Successful escape, at least. Sharon with the Chasm Curry is really fast, so get a lot of opportunity to increase your speed stat for purposes of running away. Yeah. I was gonna say something, but it's not relevant to the conversation, so I'll refrain from doing so. But it did take me a while in my practice one yesterday to get a reasonable fight, even then it wasn't a particularly good fight. And I use Maya's Origin here, climb up the vines. There's no difference in climb speed between the characters that I'm aware of, but just Kazan runs faster. That's why I've been constantly making sure to switch to Gazin to run around, because he does run about 8% faster. Switching to other characters whenever I need to. So the objective of this dungeon is we're going to go grab these 4 lightning tiers that we need in order to access the central area. At that point, we'll fight the boss of the dungeon Storm Idol, got about 47,000 health, and we'll take care of him in pretty short order, much like Bubba. It's pretty much the same fight as Bubba. Alright, Feeble 1 and 2, I can definitely take this as an AP grind. So, whoops, it is, gonna all gang up on this one. Should make sure he dies.
Take that!
Got a stun, that's good.
Take this! Now! Prepare yourself! I have you! You won't escape!
Unfortunately, just like in Legaia 1, floating enemies are...
Ready? Ready? Weakling!
Floating enemies are a thing.
Watch this! That's it!
Lang died. We'll take a bunch of damage. There we go. Should be enough to kill this fiend. If we can get the stun, that would be ideal. That all you got? That all you got?
Finish so soon?
Finish so soon?
Take that! Ha! Final blow! Eat this!
Didn't get the stun there, unfortunately. We'll be stronger this time around because AP attack, or AP is a lot higher now.
Watch this. Yeah. Hit this. Yeah. Here goes. Ha-ha.
Unfortunately, Fiend Bulbs. Alright, he's gonna blow up. He's gonna blow himself up, and the next turn will explode. At this point, I'm just gonna throw the point card. I'll go ahead and attack with you just in case the point card is not charged up enough, which it should be. The voice actually definitely makes it for some entertainment factor, if nothing else. Yeah, just go. We got everybody's AP up, so it's good. Just get the point guard down the fight. Arctic speed, don't need. Item use. Oops. Oh yeah. Also at this time, I'm gonna use that Heaven's Gate. So Heaven's Gates, those are your incenses. They cancel out random battles until 5 battles. No, the point card is actually buffed compared with the Legaia one. Point card is buffed in 2 ways. Number 1, so the first way in which the point card was buffed is, hold on, let me take care of this real quick. First way point card is buffed is it will not waste points over killing enemies. Point card in Legaia 1 uses either all of the points or 99.99 regardless of enemy HP, so it can overkill enemies and waste points. In this game, it will do the lesser of the number of points on it, 99,999 damage, and the enemy's current HP, so it will never waste points overkilling. The second way in which the point card is buffed is, as I kind of alluded to just there, you can use up to 99,999 points at a time, not 9,999, so you can actually... so we're actually going to be one-shotting a couple of bosses by doing like 70,000 damage apiece with the point card all at once. But yeah, the point card is actually even more busted, especially because number 3, you actually get money much more easily in this game. So there you go. 3 ways in which the point card is actually more broken in this game than it is in Legend of Legaia. So yeah, you thought the point card was nerfed? Nah, we actually buffed it. We don't have to do the slots in this game. Instead, we get to just do item crafting and arbitraging. Arbitrage exploits. So we just gotta grab these 2 lightning tears. So I need to make sure after this fight, I need to keep Lang. Number 1, Lang needs to survive this fight. That's why we get the Unassailable Pill, which is an item we picked up from the sewers. We're going to be using it on Storm Idol here in just a moment. Actually, there's an entire gambling section in Fortune coming up in about an hour. But just, sure, why not? Point card broken? Well, we better buff it. No, I don't think it was right. I think it was high res. Walls! Oh yeah, I went there. Probably either Blizzard or high res. But in all seriousness, it was made by Grukai and Eidos Entertainment. If anybody was curious who actually made the game. So the strategy for this fight is Lang's gonna unassailable pill himself, Kaz's gonna use strong and weak balls on Sharon, Sharon's gonna guard. And then we'll fire off guard variable art with Sharon plus Kazan. That's the strategy. This is Storm out, like I said, he's got 47,000 health. Thereabouts, so it's unassailable pill, strong and weak ball is guard. Or on a guard, strong and weak ball Sharon. This is just to make sure Lang doesn't die. Guard, items, use... you go. Hello, Pat Nard's best game. I don't know if it's the best game ever made, but it's a pretty good one. So unstable pill means he's going to take half damage from everything, because these storm models attacks can do like 1500 damage to a character, depending on what attack he does. Imperious, yeah, that could one-shot Lang if it hits him. It won't one-shot the other characters. It does about 1600 damage, but it will one-shot Lang. That's why we got unstable, so that way I only take 800. See, 900 damage instead of 2000. Guard. Phantom Burst, Demon Crusher, Variable Art, and this will be another one shot. That doesn't do much at all, but that's okay, because like I said, he's only got 46,000 health. This is 53,000. Okay, 55. Good fight. Yeah, half a saleable pill. Yeah, exactly. She didn't much good. Half a saleable pill. Lols. Alright, he's 244 experience away from level 21. That's fine. There's one grind fight we've got to take for AP. So that's fine. It's really low on experience, but it's just good enough. Alright. So that's it. That's all we need to do here in Thundermine. We got the Thunderwind Stone. That's the key item we need to advance the plot. Now we're just ready to leave the Thundermine. Good. So everybody say bye, Thundermine. Bye, Thundermine. You can just drop off these like that. Oh, and also, I hope everybody says goodbye to Kazan because that's the last fight Kazan's in for the rest of the game. Bye, Thundermine. Bye, Thundermine. Yep, I did. Bye, dead. That was a pretty good Thundermine split, by the way. Saved 2 minutes and change, or minute 45 compared with my run yesterday. For Kazan, yeah. Kazan is no longer going to be the party member. We're gonna, in the active battle party anymore. We're going to replace him with another character that we're going to get here in about 12 minutes or so. Sometime the next 10 minutes or thereabouts, plus or minus a couple minutes. I don't remember exactly. So Tanza's been flooded. The town is mostly destroyed. The ships are gone. We're not going to find any passage here. There may be one ship available in a place called Dark's Haunt, but it's a pirate ship. Pirates, that'll be scary. What's a pirate? They spend all their time at the sea. They're the lowest of the low. And Sharon gets really angry at that line for some reason, which we'll explain here in just a moment. As a little bit of a safety precaution, I'm going to go ahead and pick up a silver brome that's right here. I have a couple, so I'm fine, but just to have, we're going to go ahead and pick up this chest right here. So it's a silver brome. A silver brome is 1500 HP to all characters. Update my notes a little bit right there. There's the Bloodhawk, the pirate ship. We need the Thunderwind Stone that we got in the Thundermine in order to power. Stop right there! Who the heck are you? This is the pirate hideout. You best be leaving now. You don't want to keep your head on your shoulders, that is. I like my head right where it is, thank you very much. Boss, is that you? How dare you insult my guest like that? My father would hear you cut off your hand right now. Boss, how many times did I tell you? Call me Captain. Look at the word, the Captain's back, and she's brought guests. So, Sharon is Sharon Blade, the Captain of the Bloodhawk and the leader of the pirates. So we're gonna ask, well, what? She's gonna ask us, well, why aren't we surprised? We say, why would we? And we're gonna kind of irritate her. She's like, this is my big moment. I was supposed to I was supposed to show off and have my big reveal to you guys. And we just completely give her the blank stare, like, wah, 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 wah. So, more Legaia 1 throwback music. So this is where Sharon needs to hear the whole story. We're at big reveal. Rip. Yep. There's Alphys. The portrait there is of Alphys Blade, Sharon's father. We're gonna accept her offer. Apparently Kazan knew her father at one point, but Kazan is not willing to say why. Just says that, oh yeah, everybody knew Alphys Blade. You got it, boss. I mean, Captain. Aye, aye. Of course, I popped my thumb there. We've got about 12 more minutes or so. Got about 15 more minutes before we start the next dungeon. Unfortunately, there's still a lot of stuff we need to do here before we can actually enter the next dungeon, which is the volcanic island of Draconia. So we're gonna go there now. We're gonna go to Draconia, but it turns out we don't have what we need yet to access Draconia. So they say that the Bloodhawk's Thunderwind Stone is powered down because we're going to give them the Thunderwind Stone we picked up in the mine. It's huge, and it'll last 100 years. We'll get to installing it right away. It's time to set sail! Onward to Draconia. Captain, I replaced the Thunderwind Stone. We're ready to leave at any time. Alright then. Time to go. Weigh anchor. Time to go. Weigh anchor. And of course, our greedy merchant friend, quote-unquote, Kanjira there, with a smile way too big to be honest. It's like, I gotta sneak on board. I sense an opportunity to make money. Money, 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 money. So he's gonna sneak on board. Legaia 2 is, as far as the story is concerned, Trev Tech TV, completely unrelated to Legend of Legaia. It is a completely different plot, story, characters, world, etc. It is no more a sequel than Final Fantasy IX is a sequel to Final Fantasy VIII. Combat system is the same. There are some shout-outs, some references, some musical motifs you can see here. This is a remix track from Legaia 1. This is the track that plays in a few quiet dungeons, Nibora Ravine, Conquering the Crescent, Skygarden Tower. I think there are three dungeons where it plays in Legaia 1. But they are spiritually linked in a few different ways, the combat system, but one should think of them as completely unrelated stories. Completely unrelated plot, stories, characters. Follow the narrow path that leads to the Legend of Legaia is definitely a great game. I do speedrun both Legaia games. I have the world record in both. Legaia 1 is probably what I'm most well known for as far as speedrunning is concerned, and I will be running Legaia 1 at RPG Limit Break here in a couple months. So Kanjira snuck on board. It's like, well, we know what you do to stowaways, right? Stowaways on a pirate ship? And it isn't pretty. Sharon, I can't help you if I'm dead. You kill me, you'll never find out what it says. Well, you better be telling the truth. Speak up, what does it say? What is it, I don't know. Ooh, gets kicked in the face. Alright, that's it, let me at it. I said I knew the island where the letters came. I didn't say I know how to read it. But there's an island to the southeast here called Jinga. The giants on the island are like, it's their, What does that mean? You better be telling the truth. I'm telling the truth, honest. Well, I don't believe you, but Lang seems to. You're the only one who knows where to go. Back on the ship with you. Well, you got a problem with that? Otherwise, I'll just leave you here. The Island of Giants. Well, we have to try. Oops. Hill of Giants, Jenga, to the east. To the east we sail. So we've got, like I said, we've got another 11, 12 minutes before we actually start Draconia. Pardon me. Whoa, what's that? So we get to see a winged dragon there in the background. That'll become relevant later. There's a rather large fellow there by that entrance. We need to go up there. Unfortunately, we cannot switch between characters. You can only switch between characters in dungeons, not in towns such as this. Yes, I know Lang's HP is low, but we're going to have to do a bunch of menuing anyway here in just a moment, so I'll take care of the menus here in just a bit. The big man, the vulgar giant, says, "Leave this place, heathens." And then elderly giant Chief Westwind comes in and says, "These people are different. They are nature speakers." Nature speakers? Nature speakers, yes. I believe they call you mystics now. I have much to explain. The spirit Rain told me you'd be coming. Come with here, nature speakers. I have much to tell you. But the law! Does the law not forbid contact with the outside world? Do not mind the law, Silent Eagle. This is important. Please, let them in. And he's just like, whatever. More Legaia 1 throwback music. This is our fifth and final character, Ein. Silent Eagle, also known as Ein, also known as Super Kami Ein. Oh wait, I'll wait for that joke. So that's the Earth Crest. We have to sit on the crest with the blue sky shard, which we're going to get here in just a minute. We're going to also learn some of the backstory about the Cabal, the ancient race of magic wielders, of which Maya is descended, which used the power of magic to try to conquer life and death. But they were eventually defeated in a power war with the humans long ago, because the humans had the will to survive, and the human spirit and the Cabal had relied on magic too much and lost, humanity and lost their will to live and survive and endure and all that other stuff. So the power of human spirit is strong, blah, blah, blah. The Cabal were wiped out in the end, blah, blah, blah. That's the story, and then we got the blue sky shard, then I'm going to join the party. That's pretty much what's going on here, because I'm just kind of mashing like a speedster, like a speedrunner, almost as though I'm actually trying to speedrun this game. Almost. Not quite, but almost. So, they used to have other people who could... Almost like I'm attempting to go faster, is that yes. Almost like I'm attempting to speedrun this game. Go fast. We'll get the blue sky shard, which will allow us to access. There it is. I'd like you to take. But what about the law? The end is coming. The law has no meaning if we're all dead. Are you happy? I cannot. I will follow the orders of Chief Weston, but I will not follow you. But I. Well, we're glad to have you, Silent Eagle. No, that is my tribal name. You may call me something else. Can we just call you Ein? No, call me Super Kami Ein. Well, Super Kami Ein, can we just call you Ein for short? Super Kami Ein allows this. So Ein has joined the party now. I'm going to do some accessory swapping. Equip. I'm going to take off. What do we do? Banshee Bangle, Sharp, Saintly Orb, Power Necklace, Average Jewel, Power Jewel, and Saintly Orb, and you get to lose those. Saintly Orb, Fusion Necklace, Banshee Bangle, Tiger Jewel, Power Jewel, Skills, Pole Position, High Power, Pole Position, or take up High Power, Order, Pine, and for Chasm. And one last thing before I forget, Heal Powder here, Heal Leaf. There we go. So we need those Saintly Orbs for a fight coming up here. There's going to be a boss coming up here in just a couple minutes. The boss has the ability to inflict Spellbind. Spellbind is a status ailment that makes you unable to use arts, which is pretty bad. I think it's pretty obvious that it would be a bad thing. So before we advance forward, I should have used the Hell's Path in that menu there, because we do want to use one of those. Because now we're going to head to Mount Gabel. We're going to take one fight on Mount Gabel to get our AP up. And then we have to go to Darrican, and Darrican we're going to... in Darrican we need to stay at the deluxe suite, the 80,000 suite in the 3-star hotel to learn the atomic heat recipe. So that's what I'm going to do right after this. So items used, the Hell's Path should get into a fight right away. There we go. Got a first strike, that's good. So it is discard, and then you can do actually I just want to do, and then you're gonna do
This is it.
so this is just to boost AP, because we'll need to be at full AP later. As I thought. Guard, attack with get that on the Elegrin.
How about this? How about this?
Whirlwind attack. As I thought. That'll get Ein up to 100 AP, and then we'll do this with Sharon to get her up to 100 AP as well. That wasn't enough. See what our so there's level 6, there's level 21 on Lang. So what do we got as far as gold? We got 76,000. So I'm gonna sell a little bit of stuff to get to 80,000, because like I said, I do need 80,000 gold for the so I can just sell a couple of items. It's not too big of a deal. Just sell a few items. Let's sell 23. I can sell some of these. I can sell bronze broom as well. There we go. I don't need bronze brooms anymore. Bronze brooms are 500 HP to every party member. I don't need them. I have plenty of extra heal leaves as well, so I don't mind selling some of those. Money is going to be a little tight. Like I said, we want to stay at the 80,000. Deluxe Suite. So there's June and Julie, or July if you prefer. So this is going to give us the ability to cook atomic heat. We needed the monster meat, which is the one item we got in the drawer in Uno. A little bit more than an hour ago, we picked up that. At this point, we're going to head to... Now it's time to actually begin Draconia. We've done everything that we need to do now, and now it's time to head to Draconia. So last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cook atomic heat, and I'm going to use a Heaven's Gate. I will safety save before the boss, though. Camp. Cook. Atomic heat. Ultimate recipe. Status. Item. Use. Heaven's Gate. And we actually got a gold split. Actually got a gold split there. And you guys can't see my full set of splits because they're just using just the timer, which is fine. But I'm just keeping track of my own splits so I know my time. So now we get to see Ein does not have an origin. Unlike our other 4 characters, Ein doesn't have a persona. In fact, all he has is ultra super duper mega strength. I will do it. He just summons. He does have magic, but he summons the spirits and the nature spirits and stuff in order to boost his stats. As before, we'll make sure we're always running as Kazan, because he does run faster than the other characters. This. There's a save point here. The boss is not coming up now. Just that's the first of 3 save points in the dungeon. The other 2 are before bosses, but there's no boss coming up just yet. We still have ways to go left in the volcano before we get to the first boss. So there are 2 bosses here. So we're gonna drop. We need to drop these rocks down. We're also gonna pick up this attack transformer for a boss coming up. Attack transformer is a consumable item for 1 turn, 0 AP consumption. We'll be using that on 2 bosses from now. Just a pretty simple puzzle here. That's not the only way to do that puzzle, but it's the one that works. It works effectively, so that's the one I choose to do. It might not be quite the fastest, but it's not going to be much of a time save to do anything faster than that. And now we're gonna just drop down here. We'll get the save point, which I will safety save. This next boss is a definite troll. In particular, if they gang up on Lang, Lang can get killed on the first turn. That would be problematic if that were to occur. Let's go ahead and save. No need to rest, we're already at full health. So the boss is, there's going to be a boss in this next room. I'm going to go ahead and use Heaven's Gate here, because I just swore off. Don't want to accidentally get into a fight. That would be bad. So, it's time to fight the twins. Or as I call them, unaffectionately, Beavis and Butthead. He said butt. This ugly fatso. Oh, critical damage. Oh, you're called an ugly fatso for critical health. And Sharon gets called an old lady. They're not as cool as Beavis and Butthead. You're not wrong, Azarath. But I call them that anyway. Because they're annoying. Annoying and stupid. But not funny in the slightest. They're not nearly as funny as Beavis and Butthead, that's for sure. I convert completely. We're ready to kill you now, okay? Alright, what do we got? So we're gonna do Stormwind, Weak Walls on Ein, Attack Booster Ein, Ein's gonna guard. Stormwind, Weak Walls on you. Attack Booster on you, guard. Attack Booster for one battle AP consumption is halved. That's good. Please tell me this is okay. Rapture. That's a turn waste. She's gonna increase her strength, but it doesn't matter because she doesn't get another attack. Right, oops. Item variable on Marianne guard, and then it is up, down, right on Marianne. So this is the Ein Lang variable art. Armageddon Star. Boom. Agon Fury! 115,000. She's got 91,000 health. So she's gone. Peace. Peace, foos. Peace, peoples and sheeples.
Marianne! How dare you! Look at what you... My sister!
You won't get away with this! So we set up a guard there. Beautiful fight right there. Guard, Phantom Bird, whoops, on Elliot, and another variable art, Ein plus Sharon. This will do about 91,000 damage. Enough. Elliot's got only about 78,000 health, so that was a beautiful, beautiful fight right there. Now, slap him. Now, good work. Very nice fight. Watching this game speedruns never. They're supposed to be. I would say both. Actually, they are kind of comic relief in their flamboyance, but they are supposed to be taken seriously. Like they actually think that they're hot stuff. We of course know that they are fabulously flamboyant and an insult to fat tubs of lard everywhere. Oh, did not want to see that shot. Oh, pardon me, I gotta hurl. No. Stop it, Dale. No, stop making out with your boyfriend. I can hear it from here. It sounds like... Fire that camera, man, indeed. Indeed. So we're gonna go ahead at this juncture. We will go ahead and we're going to I'm gonna heal up everybody and put the lizard chest guard on Lang. Lizard chest guard gives fire resistance, which is important because the next boss is gonna do fire element damage. Also gives him a little bit more defense. Items used. Equip. Lizard chest guard. I'll push the. Well, they're already. Do not press F to pay respects. No respects are deserved for them. We do not wish to pay any respects to them whatsoever. I gotta wait here. Otherwise, I would have taken a bunch of damage. Like, I want to say 30% of my max HP and damage. I would have taken a lot, but yeah, we just had to wait there for just a second or so. It's on a room timer, I believe. And sometimes it seems like it just kind of goes whenever it darn well feels like it. I don't think it's a global timer. It might be, but I think it's a room timer. I'm going to take a safety save before this next fight. It's not threatening. Usually, it shouldn't ever go wrong, but these last few fights, I'll definitely want to make safety saves no matter what, just in case, because we are so late into the run. Oops. Save. I have no objections losing some time to a safety save. You know, 4.5 hours of the run. I think a safety save on before these last couple bosses is definitely discretion being the better part of valor and all. So we're going to see Bishop Ivan Eggman Egghead Robotnik here, and there's Slogar again, and there's Velna as well. So we're going to get to see just how truly horrifyingly evil the Bishop is. We tell that he asked where Marion and Elliot were. We said they fought for him right up to the bitter end, and then he's like, "What a disgrace! How dare they fail! I should never have taken them in and raised them. They are worthless failures." Blah blah blah. And the party goes absolutely ape. You know, PG. And we're gonna. And then Maya's like, "How? I never thought anybody could be truly so loathsome, but I guess I was wrong. Never met anybody with the capacity to be as cruel as that man. Don't think of him as a human. He is garbage. But he is obsessed with power and does not have any. He is a puny man obsessed with power and yet lacking all power whatsoever." So now we're going to fight Fire Slogar. The Pyrolith is going to be... The Pyrolith and Velna's dark magical mystic powers are going to transform Slogar into the Valkinus, which is going to be the first half of our two-per boss battle. Like, every once in a while, this fight can go a little bit awry. It's usually a pretty safe fight. The first form is pretty weak. The second form is where things can kind of get a little nasty, but we'll only be in the second form for 2 turns. We'll only get to see 1 attack from the second form. Just have to make sure we're healed up. We don't have the only issue is we don't have a chance. We only have 1 opportunity to heal, and that's on turn 4. So Velna's going to take off, and Doplin's going to stay here and watch. This is Valkinus, got about 86,000 health, and we're just going to actually take him down with normal attacks. Then we'll set up for the second form. Strong and weak walls on Ein, Guard. So we're going to use Form 1, which is a pretty weak form, just to build up our AP. And then Form 2 will blow the AP on variable arts. To one-shot the second form of Valkinus, which is called Barzelf. So this is a turn waste, excellent. Alright, strong and weak balls on Sharon, you're going to attack.
This is it.
And you see with strong men and high power to double attack strength, even my normals are going to do 25,000 damage. He's got 86,000 in this form, and then his second form has just over 140,000 health. So HPs are starting to pick up a little bit. So Sharon's attacks are not quite as strong as Ain's are, but she gets a lot more of them because she has many more art blocks. Ain has 8 art blocks and Sharon has 10. So what are we going to get turn 2? We're going to get Nova Blast. Won't kill anybody. Lang's fine. I'm going to go ahead and use a Sage's Handbook on Lang. Sage's Handbook doubles his experience gain. And then we'll do another guard. And then turn 4, I'll have Lang use a Silver Brome to get everybody back to full health. Another turn waste, good. Silver Brome. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I gotta go on cutscene BRB.
What is the matter? Slogar, finish them!
Alright, I've returned.
What happened?
So,
Slogar,
calm down. So if we could get some baby rages in chat, that would make me nice and happy.
Stop it, Slogar! Let go of me!
What is the matter, Your Excellency?
Bella, help me! Hurry! Stop him!
Isn't that the follower of God that you've always wanted?
That's not funny! Harry, help me now!
It is too late. You will fulfill your destiny together, Your Excellency.
You're in on this, Velma! You traitor! You've turned against Avalon and I am
You still don't understand, do you?
Understand, do you?
You are the one who is being used.
One who is being used.
And you are of no use to us
Used
anymore.
that can't be! Do you even know how much I know? Avalon!
I am the High Priest! The chosen me!
You are just another human. You are simply unfit for this world.
Velna! Don't do this to me!
Oh, this voice acting cast is amazing.
Good. Saves us the trouble of doing it ourselves.
I'll do whatever it takes to get back the pyrolith.
Alright, guard, guard, guard.
Ah!
Hi-ya!
So, that's Val Kurtz there. Doesn't do much damage because, Fire Guard. I found you, Faker! Faker? You're not even good enough to be my fake. Phantom Burst on Varzel. Armageddon Star on Varzel. Oh! Fudge! I screwed up here. I'll lose a little bit of time in a couple splits. I forgot to, I made a mistake. Yeah, it's not a bad one. This is one that it's not worth resetting over. I forgot, so it just means I'm gonna lose some time on, the, Wicked Crystals. Because I'll have to build up AP on Wicked Crystals. Not a big deal. The thing is, I was supposed to use have Lang use an attack transformer on Sharon so that she could keep her AP for the fight. Not a big, like I said, not a big deal. It'll cost me like 30 or 40 seconds. Not the end of the world. I'm not gonna baby rage over it. Just gonna be like, oh yeah, I kind of made a mistake. Got the pyrolith. It's time to return to the entrance of the volcano. And now we got a bunch of item creation to do. Actually, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use some healing. We do have some accessory swaps to do. Equip, Tiger Duel, and Average Duel, Banshee Bangle, Power Necklace, Power Jewel, Skills, Arctic up high power. Don't want to sell that. Don't want to sell the Fruit of the Gods. I can sell the Attack Transformer. Bye. So by buying and selling one at a time, just like at the very start of the game, we need 10 transactions, and that's going to get us access to Secret Market. Now we're going to go to Secret Market. We're going to buy a bunch of... Now we're going to do about 15 minutes of item creation, and first thing we're going to do is we're going to go get a whole bunch of money, because we need a lot of money. We need like 4+ million gold. And here now I'm going to show you how we're going to do it. Need expensive materials. 3. Move Hill of Giants Jenga. So what we're doing there is we're going to buy as many Earth Dragon wings as we can afford with all that money. We're going to use those Earth Dragon wings. And we're going to go to Jenga, and there's a person. So in Jenga, there's no normal shops, like, because the people in Jenga don't trade with the outside world, and they have no need for money, but they will trade certain items for other items. There's different merchants who will trade, and one of the merchants trades a Earth Dragon wing, which we can buy for 12,000, for a Sunfall, which is an armor for Ein, which I can turn around and sell for 32,500 gold. So by going back and forth by this, I'm actually going to multiply my money by 2.5 times, a little bit more than 2.5 times, like 2.541666666, if I can do my math correctly on the fly. Every time I do this back and forth thing, I'm going to use that to get my money really high really quickly. Unfortunately, it is kind of a long walk back and forth. Every one of these passes takes a couple of minutes. But still, we do need to do this for the endgame, because this is where we're going to buy all of our endgame equipment. We're going to buy all of our accessories for the endgame, a bunch of items, and just a lot of stuff that we're going to need to kind of really break through the last hour or so of the run. Move Secret Market. So just gonna do this back and forth a few times. And then we got a bunch of other stuff. And then some other stuff we gotta buy. Yeah, I need to charge up that point card too. We do need to charge up the point card. The reason why we need to charge the point card is because we will be using it both in Fortune as well as on the final boss. Just do the same thing. We'll sell these first. I'm gonna buy. Oops, not force crystals. I want to buy force crystal Earth Dragon wings. Move Hill of Giants Jenga. It's faster to move through the menu than to just kind of scroll to the location, because you have to do a bunch of movement around, and it just turns out to be a lot. It turns out to save a few seconds every time you open the menu just to go through the move. So we got to do this back and forth 2 more times. So this will get us 43 Sunfalls. Actually, I think the next time will be enough. Then we'll have 99 Sunfalls, which 99 Sunfalls sell for 3.2175 million gold, 3,217,500 gold. And that's gonna, so we should have about 340,000 gold, or thereabouts. Or 3.4 million gold, sorry, not 340,000, 3.4 million. So this is the boring portion of the run. We got to do a lot of grinding for money, but thankfully, it's not even as visually impressive as doing the slots. It's kind of boring. There's not a lot going on here, but hey, sometimes JRPG runs, especially when there's no glitches allowed, there's going to be a little bit of grinding, and thankfully, it's not too much. It's not really any grinding for fights, just a little bit of grind, a couple of grind fights for AP, but and then some grinding for money here in the split. But other than that, it's not that bad. Like, there's definitely RPGs with way more grinds and much longer grinds. Like hour-plus grinds are not uncommon in some games, I've heard. So now we have our 99 Earth Dragon Wings. I'm going to trade those in for 99 Sunfalds. Well, this will be the last, well, actually, there's one more time we're going to go to the shop here, but we got basically one more pass after this to do. Like, this is going to get us all the money we need for right now. Then we got to make some trips and actually buy some stuff, and then we'll make one last trip to Jenga to advance the plot and buy some more Sunfalls for the last shopping section in the run. It would be nice if we could get, I'm not sure if it's possible, but if we could get a couple of merchant scrolls, we could actually save some time. Yeah, there's actually another arbitrage you can do a little bit earlier in the game, but it's not quite as efficient. And we don't get access to the secret market until later, so it doesn't really help us. Alright, so our next objective, we're going to go to the secret market. So we're going to buy a hit badge. We're going to buy 2 hit badges, a winged ribbon, and a healing ribbon. At the guy on the far left. And we're going to make a muscle ribbon out of the healing winged ribbons. Healing wing, hit. Combined accessory, winged and healing is muscle ribbon. Sell these Sunfalls, just get them out of the way. We're going to buy a Mad Triumph and a Wind Slicer here. We'll buy Mad Triumph and a, Wind Slicer. We're going to go over here, we're going to buy Cyclone Lich, Shoes of Virtue, Stone Gloves, Silver Paw Guardian Armbands. We're going to buy 30 Restore Potions, 10 Panaceas. We're going to buy 8 Sage's Handbooks. That's fine. We're going to buy cheap materials. We're going to buy 26 Sonarch Weed. Expensive materials. We're going to buy 26 Lonkin Powder. Actually, 25 Lonkin Powder. A Black Opal, a Fargo Cloth, and as many Earth Dragon Wings as I can afford. Anything else there? Now we're going to head to Darrican. We're going to buy 13 Strongman Weak Walls and 2 Weakmen Strong Walls, which we'll need for the late game. Now we're going to head to Tanza. We're going to buy 31 Quantumbles. Actually, we're going to be a little bit short on Quantumbles, actually. I have to sell some Earth Dragon Wings back. Oops, sell. Sell some of these as well, I guess. Buy 14, and as a safety, 2 of these. Now we're gonna go to Jenga. We're gonna get 30. We're gonna transform those 31 quantumbles. We're gonna get 31 transparent pills, and then we're gonna get the sunfalls that we'll be selling for the very last round of shopping here in a little bit. And at that point, we're then going to next objective is we're gonna head up to the Chief Westwind at the back of Jenga. We're gonna find out about the Wind Tower of Ellsworth and how we need a flying dragon in order to get there. So this guy, Quantumble. Earth Dragon Wing. Don't want to trade in that Mad Triumph. That's going to be Lang's weapon for the tournament. I'm going to go ahead and equip Lang with his equipment. Mad Triumph. Power Necklace, Power Duel, Skills. Alright, I got 5 power, good. But the Gorgeous Jacket gives you lots of Charisma, which gives you higher chance to avoid status effects and so forth. It's kind of like a luck stat. Clubber Lang going to the Boxer tournament. Lol. So we're just gonna head down now. Almost done with. Almost ready for Fortune and the inevitable tournament. There's got to be a tournament somewhere, right? Gotta have that. So we're gonna go to Fortune, which is just a fancy way of saying fortune. It's Fortune, P-H-O-R-C-H-O-O-N. Just a fancy way of writing fortune. Fortune. Lols. So, you may be Clubber Lang, but the Rocky is still in Quest 64. Almost out of here. Now we're going to head to Derek's haunt. We're going to talk to Kenjiro. He's going to tell us that there's a flying dragon as a prize in Fortune. And he's also going to tell us how to get to Fortune. For P-H-O-R-C-H-O-O-N. It's just like saying fortune. Fortune. LOLs! I get it now. I get it. I get it. Now we're going to talk to this guy. The only appropriate response to what was just posted is, of course, lol. So we're going to combine the Wind Slicer and the to get the Man-Eater. Camp. Combine Wind Slicer and Man-Eater. Combine Sharon, Wind Slicer, and Man-Eater. Whoops. And tools. Whoops. I'm going to be a little shorter on the eye pills than I would like, but I should still be fine. Oops, did you get there yet? So that's our, we're done with item creation. We're good. So now we have the inevitable tournament. It's not really any. The only fight that has a risk is the only fight that has a risk of dying is fight 5, and you don't actually get a game over. You just lose time because you have to restart from the beginning of the tournament. Like fight 5 can have some issue, but other than that, it's pretty safe. The only fight you can actually get a game over in is in fight 9, but that fight is pretty much never a threat. Hey, the developers intentionally programmed that in the game. If they happen to have an oversight and made it so that we could totally break the game using invincibility pills, that's not a glitch. That's just exploiting intended game mechanics, and as far as I'm concerned, that's legal. If not, I will make it legal. So, round 1 of the inevitable tournament. So we'll just do some normal attacks so we can get us some AP up. Well, I'm just taking you seriously, that's all. As far as I'm concerned, it's an intentional game mechanic that we're just exploiting. I think that certainly meets the rules of glitchless. Stole my MP, no. This danger zone fight 2 has pole position, so it always goes first. Even at like really high levels with crazy high stats, you will still always go after it. It does have the pole position skill, which is basically like says chain.
I still need much more training.
I still need much more training. Yes, you do, Lang. Yes, you do. Fighters, are you ready? Alright, fight 3. This is the Wasteland Outlaw. He's kind of an enhanced Baki. So 3 hours and change ago, we did the Cave of Trials and we got the Secrets of Fang Scroll that taught us Raging Fang. And now, almost 5 hours in the run, we are finally going to use Raging Fang for the first time. I know, it's shocking, right? We're gonna do it. Finally get to see Hyper Raging Fang. There are Hyper Rights in this game. You just wouldn't know it except for this guy. Lang wants to be trained more. Yes, he does. Indeed, he does. Yeah! These guys don't have that much HP, but the Raging Fang can't be blocked, and they do have a pretty high accuracy rate. I can't believe my eyes! Well, you best start believing. You best start believing your eyes. You're in a video game. So this is the Gormakila. I just know this because I love the name Gormakila. I'm going to fight him the same as the Wasteland Outlaw. Guard for high power, normal strength doubled, and then we're going to fire off a Raging Fang into Thunder Flash. Alright, that's round 4. So this is the one that's tricky. The Hellhound in round 5, also known as Hecker Z. He has a chance to use Wave Smash, which can stun lock. You can get stun locked in this fight. So in order to minimize the chance, we're just going to throw the point guard. Okay, we're good. It's not super common to see it on turn 1. It does happen from time to time, but because of that, we are going to absolutely throw the point guard. We have the point. It's okay. Yeah, Hecker Z.
I'll never give up.
I'll never give up. I can't believe my eyes. We get ourselves a nice full heal there. Alright, so round 6 is against the Beefcake. Beefcake. So we'll do Raging Fang into Thunder Flash into Hawkstroke, or Mountain Blade, sorry, not Hawkstroke.
Yeah!
Never give up. The power of money compels you. The power of money compels you. The power of Super Mecha Death Money compels you. Oh, I bet he loves pound cakes. Da-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Yeah! So this is the first time we're going to see the invincibility pill in action. Invincibility pill. You make no damage received and immunity to status ailments for several turns, anything like 2 to 6 turns. Hopefully we're going to see Death Game, which will be the fastest way you can go through this. Yeah, okay, here we go. I gotta pay attention real quick. This moves much faster than Legaia too. Death Game moves much faster in Legaia 2 than it does in Legaia 1. But just as before, you can just drop him dead instantly. And that actually saves a little bit of time to do that. Come to my pleasure dome! It's showtime! Oh my. Oh my. He's got a pleasure dome. Oh my. Oh yeah, it's time for the final round! Hacker Z, yeah! Training in the pleasure dome. The one young, masterful, the one and only Lang! First name not clever. Sharon's about ready to fall off. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Man with a giant popsicle. He's over it. He is certainly compensating for something. And by that I mean, nope, not compensating, just advertising. Oh crap, am I allowed to use other innuendos? I was told that we're gonna keep it family friendly, and I hope I'm levied to say that. Oops. Please don't ban me forever. I'm gonna use invincibility pill. Ooh, yeah, I got a little sound glitch there. Strongman. This increases our, so this will increase our damage output by about 60%. It's nothing I can do anything about. And it doesn't affect the gameplay in any way.
Didn't expect that.
Guard.
That all you got?
So this will do about 58,000 damage. And it'll be a one-shot on the Gorva, also known as the Super Galley Crab. Yeah, so you can see that Zito really worked out since the last game. He, like, multiplied his max health tenfold.
I did it!
I did it! I won! Yeah, I mean, there are a few minor exploits. I mean, there's a few kind of maybe sort of glitches in Earthbound glitchless that are allowed. There's some gray areas. The text, a couple text skips, for instance. This game doesn't really have any, but you know, there's some things like the sound glitch that, yeah, it doesn't affect gameplay. It's not gonna make any major skip. You're still seeing the entire game, you know, more or less as the developers intended, just using the mechanics in the game to really rush through it as expediently as possible. I can win. I feel great. I can do. What are you doing? Nothing. Really? Because it sounds like you're chanting those. Are you in my head? Yeah. Supposedly I should fade in your subconscious sooner or later. Yeah, the Black Swordsman is like, Demetrius like, security, get this man out of here, and the Black Knight's like, Ruffle, no. Ruffle, no. Supposedly I should fade into your subconscious sooner or later. By my estimation, this power should give you just enough power to wipe out the jerk who killed our people. In other words, you can win, you feel great, you can do— oh, ha ha. So this guy's got like 70,000 health. So we're gonna do this combo. Or sorry, he's got a little bit more health than we can deal. I think he's got like just about 80,000 health. And we have 77,500 points of the quick card. So we need that chip damage to finish him off. Yeah, nice broadsword. Clearly, yeah. I have no idea how we're saving this much time. Oh, I'm just not quite gold. Need that. We are certainly on pace for probably about a 550. At this rate, I would say if we continue to play well, we would be on pace for about a 557. No, we're 10 minutes off world record pace. But we're on pace for about the world record's a 544.49, and we're on pace for about a 557. Yeah, no world records. Too many botched menus and bad RNG. Too much bad RNG. Mid-game went okay. I lost 5 minutes because I fouled up on, what's the name? I fouled up on Rainoff the Brave, and I had to reset because I forgot to put high power on Kazan. So I had to reset, and it cost me like 5 minutes. Otherwise, we would be on pretty good pace. We would be on like 549. We would be on like 550 to 552 pace. And then I made a little mistake on what's it called? Barkurts. Barzell and Barkurts. I forgot to use the right item. I actually forgot to use the attack transformer, which means I'm going to lose some time. Trance versus, yeah, Rainoff the coward strikes again. Curse you! At least I did have a safety save from right before Rainoff, so it's not the end of it. Yes, if it weren't for that, we would have only lost like 20 seconds out of 4.5 minutes on Rainoff. So this is where we get to hear the ultimate and cheesy voice acting. Rouse was distracted on, and I'm going to do it here because we're not actually getting to see this cutscene, which is one of the pinnacles of the cheesiness of the voice acting here. So I'm going to try to do it here. Rouse was distracted onto the wrong path. He used the ultimate Fang, move forbidden by the Skyfang Masters. ultimate Fang is dangerous. It does not draw power from one's fighting spirit. It is fueled by insanity. Use it too often, and it eats away at your very core. The final act, Saga to Nomi. Tengaryu's ultimate master stroke, Sleeping Dragon. Sleeping Dragon is beyond you right now, but I have faith that you too someday can master it. I would say we're on pace for about a We're on pace for about a 557. Like 557 to 6 flat would be about kind of the pace we're looking at. Depending on how the final boss goes, I would expect it to be just under 6. So we got about 45 to 50 minutes left. I'd say you got, yeah, about 45 to 50. So we're gonna go to Null. We're gonna sell these sevenfolds. I'm gonna buy a few more items. We're gonna be a little ahead of estimate, about 10 minutes ahead of estimate would be my guess. I'm gonna buy, whoops, accessories and tools. Sell. We're gonna sell all these sunfolds. We're gonna buy revival bottle 20, magic bottle 1, and attack transformer 40. Buy armor. We're gonna buy girdle, wing keels, dynamite bikini, and as many last elements like I can afford. Whip. Man-eater, dynamite bikini, muscle ribbon. We're gonna take this off, banshee bangle, hit badge. You get the whoops, power necklace. You get fugitive necklace, banshee bangle, hit badge, girdle, skills, full position barrier, or take out full power. I don't need to build AP. I'll build AP on the Wicked Crystals. I can build AP on the first 2 Wicked Crystals, Origami. I appreciate it, but not necessary to do so right now, because we just attack transformer this guy. $20 AP is fine and get the one shot. He got 218,000. Should be a pretty clean one shot. It'll do like 222,000. I'm gonna go ahead and use the use the 3 of the gods on Sharon when we get to the menu, because I will be doing a safety save before. I'll go and use the 3 of the gods as well. I didn't sell it this time because I wanted to get a little bit more strength on Sharon. Also, one more Legaia throwback track. Really great music, so I'm gonna kind of be quiet. There's not really much to say here, but I just want to listen to music. Yeah, hello, not Zelda. More teleporters. Lols. Hope everybody has been enjoying the run. I know it's not as actiony and flashy as a lot of, you know, platformer runs and similar JRPG runs tend to be. A little on the less immediately, you know, super flashy and, you know, exciting looking. But I hope that you are still enjoying watching this game getting absolutely destroyed, even if it may not be the most visually impressive of runs. Just as before, we run as Kazan because he moves faster than the other 4 characters do. I was facing the wrong direction, so there's a few seconds there. I'm gonna be facing that way, so you can not switch. Do wish to move. There's no need to heal anybody either. We actually want to be at low HP for the rest of the game. We're going to be taking advantage of invincibility pills, so we're going to actually get lower health for the next several fights. So I'm deliberately not going to heal. In fact, we're going to be taking advantage of something. The most flashy of fair do. I mean, visually impressive speedruns. Through the gods, you Heaven's Gate. Through the gods, yeah, it's like a miracle water. Greases all over Sharon's stats a little bit. Be relevant. Cook. Princess Cake. Cook. How's curry? I'm doing alright. Save. Be very careful you don't accidentally rest. That costs you several minutes. Do a quick safety save there. We do want to be at this low health level. That is intentional. Yeah, this Rosie's. I'm doing fine. Little groggy. Made some slight menu mistakes. Nothing too bad. Yeah, cook Princess Cake and Princess Cake is to knock us down to low health. I give my entire life to this blade. Blade of destruction, do your bidding. Take this, destruction. We're not gonna get to hear that line either. This is Rao's got about 218,000 health. Sage's Handbook on Sharon. Strong and Weak Walls on Sharon. And we're gonna use a transparent pill on Sharon because we don't want Sharon to get attacked. We do want the other guy. We do want the guys to get killed off. because they need to die, because that'll give Sharon a ton of HP. She'll get 240,000 HP off of this fight. Sharon's experience this battle is doubled. Strong and falls. Sharon sacrifices her defense to increase her strength. Rib length.
Very disappointing.
Guard. Attack transformer on Sharon. Go. Rouse. He was also distracted on the wrong path, I've been told. He did use the ultimate bang, a move forbidden by the Sky King Masters. It is dangerous. We're going to say goodbye to Ein. And then we're going to use Sharon's Mystic Art.
Very disappointing.
Up, down, up, right, up, down, up. This should be a one-shot. This should do about 220,000. Apocalypse! Like 224, 240. Okay, that was good. That was a lot higher than I thought it would be. I thought it would be like 222. There we go. No skin off my teeth. So Sharon went from 40 to 44. Art block's at 11. So yeah, she just gained her 11th art block. Apocalypse. Yeah. He was distracted on the wrong path. He did use the ultimate fang, a move forbidden by the Sky King Masters. It is dangerous, and too often it eats away in your very core. It does not draw power from one's fighting spirit, fighting sanity. I have to strike with everything I have. Everything I have. Every last thing. We're good. That was nice damage output there. LOLs! So we'll get Sleeping Dragon here. We'll go walk up just a couple steps. We'll grab the aerolift, and now we'll have access to the final dungeon, Ellsworth. I am furiously mashing the X button. You could probably hear it, because it's not exactly a quiet button to mash. But yes, I am indeed furiously mashing the X button. I just stopped for a moment, and now I'm back to furiously mashing. Also, Jug's approach. Even if you do have a giant compensatory sword, it does not mean you're cool, Rouse. LOLs! So this is Demiurge Tower calling us. I mean, I could mash faster, but, you know, given how much mashing there is in this game, I just think with this speed of mashing, it doesn't save that much time to go mashing much faster than this. Yeah, Sharon just gained 4 levels. So I will go ahead and do a safety save. Nothing else we need to do here, but I will, like I said, make a safety save just in case spelling goes bad, which it shouldn't ever. Save. So I'm gonna walk straight ahead here because it'll pop up here anyway. So in this fight, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do same thing as I did with the Rouse. With Rouse, it's going to be more or less. It's going to be defend, attack, transformer, and transparent pill with Sharon. So Sharon's going to guard for full power to triple her damage, and then we'll fire off Apocalypse. If one of the two characters, either Lang or Ian, is still alive on the second turn, they both have pole position, so they're guaranteed first turn in combat. And if one of them is alive, I'll use a Sage's Handbook on Sharon with them. That way Sharon will get some more EXP. Third option's a little bit faster than the first two. It's gonna be T-Pill, Guard, Attack Transformer. Both Velna and Vestra can use single target attacks, but they don't have any AoE, so that's fine to use. It's fine to not use an I-Pill. So she's going to summon her origin, Vestra, the spatial origin with powers of space-time. So it's supposed to be a cool origin duel with Vestra being immune, having block normal, but we just cheese our way through with Apocalypse, which is neither normal nor special damage. It's not halved or reduced by either. Transparent Pill here, Guard, and Attack Transformer on Sharon Go. So they can either do a combination attack, either setting up for Judgment, or they can use Twisted Hell, otherwise they'll attack individually. And Twisted Hell is actually ideally what you want to see, because it's a combo attack that Alright, we're gonna get the double single attack, so.
I call upon the powers
of eternal darkness.
eternal darkness.
That's a lot of damage.
Farewell.
Farewell. Acolyte's Fist. Whoops. Attack Vestra. Mystic Art. That's it for that fight. Vestra's got 99,000 health. As you can see, it's quite a bit of damage you just threw there.
Vestra!
So we find that Velna here has actually been dead for a long time. She's just a shell being kept alive by Vestra's powers. And now that we've killed Vestra, Velna's going to disappear. And explode into polygons. If it were Legaia 2, or Legaia 1, exploding into polygons in this game just kind of vaporizes. Alright. Lost a little bit of time because of safety saves. Other than that, fight was fine. So, now we have to go through Demiurge Tower. We have 3 mini-bosses, each of them are Wicked Crystals, they all have about 60,000 health. So they go down pretty quickly. We're going to take advantage of the Wicked Crystals to boost up Sharon's AP. That wouldn't be an issue, except I committed a dumbness on the Varzel fight, so I'll have to build up AP and Wicked Crystals. It's fine, it's a reasonable backup. It doesn't seem like it's going to hurt us too much, but we will lose a little bit of time here. The other thing I gotta make sure I'm doing is I gotta make sure I'm minding the sparkles. When the sparkles run out, that means it's time to use another Heaven's Gate. And that should be the last one we actually need. The nice thing about this is because we have Encounter down, it actually stacks with the Heaven's Gate item, so the Heaven's Gate will actually last twice as long. It's supposed to last until 5 battles have been avoided with it, but Encounter down negates every other battle, so it actually makes it works in a way so it'll actually last for 10 battles. The Heaven's Gates, that is. So these are Wicked Crystals, they're mini-bosses, they're not really much of a threat. Where's Maya? She's no longer in the party. She's been replaced by Sharon, and Kazan by Ein. So this is our endgame party. Whoops, Transparent Pill, you're gonna do some attacks. Whoops. And you are going to use a attack transformer on you. Yep, that's good. So we're just gonna do some attacks there. Because like I said, we gotta build up Sharon's AP. They are weak enough that we don't need to bother with full power. They'll still die to a single apocalypse. Just unfortunately, gotta watch these. These are long. It's longer to do this than to guard. So the transparent pills, as I think I said earlier, makes it so they can't be targeted by attacks. AoE spells can still hurt them, but they don't have any AoEs. Some armor, or lack thereof, as the case may be. I'm gonna say some Eva Squadron. We'll have Sharon fire off an Apocalypse, and I'm going to use the Sage's Handbook to double her experience. Whoops, whoops. Oh, come on. There we go. Item, Sage's Handbook on Sharon, go. Sharon's experience of the battle is doubled. Fire off Mystic Art. This will do 60-ish thousand damage. Might do like 70 actually. In either case, it'll be enough for one shot. Just enough. Second part will be the same as the first. Is it over already? So we got the first Divine Gem, the Divine Blue Ice Gem. Magic Bottle we're going to use on Sharon. It should be the last time we need a Heaven's Gate for the rest of the game. Another Wicked Crystal, fight him basically the same as the first one. transparent pill on Sharon. Whoops. Attack transformer on Sharon. Okay. So that's just to finish topping off Sharon's AP. So she'll have 100, because we do want to have 100 going into the final boss. That's enough. So Lang's gonna bite it again. Crippling. Eva Squadron! To the light element attack. Apocalypse, go. Sage's Handbook on Sharon, go. Experience of the battle gets doubled, so she'll get 65,535. She's do 65,525 away from the level, so she'll actually get the level by 10 experience points, it turns out. Hooray for nice contrived coincidences. And 72,000, a little bit more damage. A couple levels higher, a little bit more offense, also a little bit more AP as well, so AP attack is a little bit stronger. With the second Divine Scarlet Gem. And then we'll have one more Wicked Crystal fight to deal with. This time we're going to go south, and we'll go into an open air area for a little bit. Follow the path to the north, next we're in the north in the cave, and we've got one more crystal to fight. It's a pretty long, circuitous path. There's a lot of, there's a couple of heaven secrets along the way. There's some other nice items, but we don't need any of them for the speedrun. We already have everything that we need to play the game. Another four-way intersection. There's some items off to the sides. We're just gonna ignore those. Head directly in here. We're gonna find another Wicked Crystal. Make sure to kill, otherwise sword retrieval might be a pain. Perhaps. We'll hit level 49 with Sharon on the, so this time we'll just guard. We'll just guard and then fire off Apocalypse at full power. You get to see about 220-ish thousand damage. Transparent Pill, you guard. Attack Transformer, you go. So yeah, we do need a few transparent pills, and this is why we're using the transparent pills. So there's full power. So Lang's gonna bite it again. That's not ideal because it means he's gonna lose some he's gonna lose a couple levels. He's gonna be a little weaker. Not that big of a deal. It is a little annoying though. Another light attack. That is a really powerful attack too. 4,800 damage. Apocalypse, Sage's Handbook on Sharon, go. So this will make it so that she's got level 48. She'll get level 49 after phase 1. Because phase 1 is one fight, and then phases 2, 3, and 4 are all a second fight. So we'll actually get 10,000 experience on phase 1, which will give Sharon just enough experience to get 49. And we'll have to look at what her damage looks like. 205,000. A little bit lower than I was expecting, but I guess light element. I don't know.
And now for the good part.
Now for the good part. Indeed, Sharon, indeed. Almost there. Got one last save point to take care of. You think the enemy would move. You would think, but no, it just sits there and takes the lightning. Yeah, you'd think, but I guess they haven't mastered it. So I'm gonna go ahead and use Restore Potion here. Not on Sharon. Do not want to heal up Sharon at all. I've already got the, also I'm gonna go ahead and equip. Hero Blade, oops. Equip, take off the hit badge. Because he's not on a high enough level. The hit badge, it's not a big deal either. The only thing he really needs is Banshee Bangle. Not in turn-based RPG land, they don't. La la la. I'm gonna make sure to save, do not rest. It'll be very, very bad. So we're about ready to start the final boss sequence here in about so we're getting ready for the final boss sequence here in just a little bit. So I would say we've got about 16 minutes left. So just to let the organizers and the next runner know, I think we're on pace for about a 555, 556. So what I would expect anywhere, depending on how the final boss goes, anywhere from a 556 to a 559. Could be a little bit longer if the final boss really decides to troll with Oblivion Light, but yeah. Yeah, 16. The final boss in this game, much like a lot of the other games I run, Earthbound, Legaia 1, really long final boss fights. Final boss sequences. Yeah, just want to let the organizer and the next runner know kind of my estimate on how much longer we got ready. So I'm going to go ahead and start looking at the next run. There you go. So yes, the final fight with Avalon will indeed take place in front of the Source Forge, as I think somebody had alluded to earlier. Somebody had asked earlier. We're losing some time combination to the safety save and also having to beat up some, do some attacks on the Wicked Crystals for AP. No way we're getting through the final fight in 2 minutes, and we'll get through phase 1 and really quick, but phase 2, 3, and 4 are going to take a while. Well, that was a pretty easy phase 1. Kieran just got our 12th art block at level 49. Avalon has the power of creation, and no matter how many times we defeat him, he can always be reborn. he gets to use Super Ultra Mega Omega powers. No, I will never give up. As long as I have breath, I'll never give up. Summon the sacred stones, and right now looks like 5, 44, 47, 48, 49, and what world record? 544, 49 is my world record. The only sub 545. Deathcome's got the second place time, 547. Not Super Ultra Mega Omega powers. No! Keep it away! Keep it away, I said! Keep it away from me. Inverted cross, inverted cross, inverted cross. Keep it away from me. Keep those Super Ultra Mega Omega powers away from me. Listen to me, O creatures of life. As long as you are alive, you must have forgiven me. I am the will of all living creatures in heaven's source, and I am the power. It's so warm, the warm light. My only weakness. No! No! I think he's looking for you. Do not let him know I'm here. Do not make eye contact. So, after this, gonna have another fight with Avalon. So this is phase 2. Phase 2, basically the same, except he's stronger. He's got 257,000 health instead of 69,700. Invincibility pill yourself. Invincibility pill your no, I don't want to do that. I want a weak man strong walls you, and I want you to invincibility pill Sharon. Lols.
Yeah.
Enjoy the music. I am. Oh, okay, that's right. Weak man strongholds. What do we got here? We got nothingness, which is stone? Petrify? Is that just a damage attack? I can't remember what nothingness does. I think it might just be damage. I don't know. It's fine. Strongman weak walls, you guard. No. I want to do attack transformer, you guard, and we'll do a revival bottle on. No, I don't want to guard and where are my restore potions? There we go. That's what I'm making. Revival bottle would actually work fine. Losing no AP during the following turn. What do we got here? Full power, normal strength tripled. What do we got? This is Labrador. This is stand back and observe. Lang's immune because of blocks. It's that's petrify. Okay, they're both still good. So weak men, strong walls yourself. Attack, apocalypse, invincibility, fill yourself. All right, that's a reasonable phase 2. All right, so that's phase 2. This will do enough damage to one shot. It should do. Oh crap! It actually won't do enough. I didn't put it on the strongman. It actually will be a little bit short. It'll only do about 220,000. It might actually still be enough. I don't know what the damage will be exactly. It might be enough. But if it is, it's pure happenstance. I actually missed out on one buff. Let's see what the damage looks like. 215. Yeah, it's 40,000 left to go. Rip. We're gonna lose some time. I just screwed up. I forgot I didn't have the strongman buff on yet. Subsequent, so that's an auto debuff. Debuff everything. Hero effects terminated. Invincibility pill on Sheeran. Strongman weak walls yourself, and invincibility pill on Lang. So I botched up. That should have been an easy out of phase 2. I just did the wrong thing. Whoops. Not a big deal. I don't need a charge attack. He's only got about... So we're going to lose a couple minutes to that. Not a big deal. Strongman weak walls and weakman strong walls are actually not debuffed by Substance Well. So this is not just a quick attack.
Didn't expect that.
Items, invincibility pill on you, guard, and attack transformer on you. Because I do want to keep my AP up. So I said 555 earlier. It's going to be more like 558 now. A little bit of time lost to the play mistake there. What do we got here? This is Ellsbury rolls? Oh, this is another nothingness. They all still have their eye pills up. Invincibility pill you. Don't. Invincibility pill on Sharon. Alright, that wasn't too bad. So that'll be the end of phase 2. Put the eye pills back on. There we go, 315,000. Curious why my numbers are so low. It should be like 340,000. I wonder what I'm doing. Oh, do I not have the Tiger Jewel equipped? Okay, that would explain things.
I am still too weak. This pain, it is proof that I am still unable to let go of my humanity, my weakness. As of this moment, I abandon it completely. I have no use for humanity, for my past. I have no need for that world. I will destroy all life, leaving only me. I will be the world.
Yeah, I only saw it for a couple seconds there. So this is phase 3. Phase 3's got 366,000 health. guard, I guess. Oh, no, I've lost another turn. I forgot to put the attack transformer on. Go me. I'm committing dumbnesses. Oblivion Light, this is a debuff, so whatever, kind of deal. Invincibility kill on Sharon guard, attack transformer on Sharon. I don't actually care if the other characters die. I just need Sharon to get off 2 more attacks. And then we win. Anything but an Oblivion Light would be great. I got here, this is Worst Nightmare, this is Petrify. It's gonna hit. Lane's petrified, we'll use a PSC on him. Actually, no we won't, I don't care enough. Invincibility kill yourself. I actually don't want him to be unpetrified because it'll cost me many to keep him around. Fire off a Mystic Card. That's we're done with phase 2, or phase 3 pretty much. Just got a couple more things to take care of. $312,000. He's got 54,000 health left. So just fire up another one. What do we got here? This is Oblivion Light. Don't care. I don't need buffs anymore. Just gonna fire up one more Mystic Art. It'll do about 100,000 damage at the end of phase 2, or the end of phase 3. Sorry. That's what having 100 AP on you already lets you do. Just lets you go fire up another Mystic right away. Immediately fire up another Mystic, which is going to be at 1/3 of the strength, but it'll still do 90 to 100,000. He's only got 54,000 health left. That's the end of phase 3, and now there's nothing more that Avalon can do to harm me at this point. 150. There you go. That's the end of phase 3. We're coming up on time here in about another 2 minutes. No, less than 2 minutes. It'll be mid 5:58. Do get ready on time. We're gonna fire off one Mods Point card as soon as you see Avalon's name turn gray in phase 4. That's the end. Phase 4, he literally does nothing. He's got 26,000 health. All we have to do is use the point card, and he's gone. We have a point card that still has 30,500 or so points on it. He's got 25,000 left. In phase 4, he literally cannot do a thing.
Why? This power is the basis of all things. It can create everything.
I've come all this way by believing in myself and in my friends. I want to live to see tomorrow and be good to those who are good to me. And of course, hope has kept me going.
Yes, even though Lang is petrified right
things
now,
give me
he
strength.
still gets to show
That's
up
why
to
I won't
save
lose
us
to someone like
cutscene.
you. Someone who got drunk on his own power and lost his soul.